Hi, good morning, Archangel. Archangel, I'll be the MC today. So I'll be passing the time over to you. Later can wait for my cues. Oh my god, guys, it's so echoey. Imagine later when I talk. I think this one must lower the volume, right? Okay, later lah. Why?
Bet you've heard this phrase quite a bit by now, but before you scroll away, here are 3 quick tips on how you can stay safe and secure. First, get the free SG Secure app on your phone. It's a two-way street. You'll get alerts during major emergencies, and you can give information and seek assistance from authorities too. Which leads us to number 2, document what you see. Suspicion can arise from subtle things like unattended articles that are out of place, or loitering and attempts to disguise one's identity. Take a picture along with a short description of what you've seen. Remember to note important details if there is a suspicious person involved. Third, call the authorities. If it's not safe to talk, there is the option of SMSing the authorities too. Also, try to turn your GPS on so your location can be pinned. Remember, it's not about if it will happen, but when. Need more tips on how to be prepared? Download the SG Secure app today. Available on Google Play and iOS app stores.
Pay and remit with Singtel Dash to earn unlimited reward points. And be on your way to redeem exciting vouchers. Download and sign up for Singtel Dash now.
Holistic Whey Vitamin C series, added with antioxidants to support healthy immune system, for healthy capillaries and supports collagen production. Maintains healthy skin, bones, gums, and teeth with Holistic Whey Vitamin C series. Manufactured in Canada and New Zealand.
Imagine you have a pet that protects you, earns you cash, and lets you transact whenever you like. Dash Pet, the pet that takes care of you.
Emergency. Please evacuate.
In case of an attack, provide medical assistance to casualties.
Use improvised first aid. Press directly on wound with absorbent items. Tie above wound to stop excessive bleeding. Hide till the threat's over. Tell emergency responders about the injury and time of first aid. Not if, but when, our response matters. In case of an attack, run if it's safe to do so. Quietly and stay out of sight. If you can't run, hide. Secure and move away from doors. Call the police at 999. SMS 71999 if you can't talk. Use the SG Secure app to send information. Not if, but when, our response matters.
Welcome to NUS. As you step into the university, click on the app to discover a whole new universe. Universe is the digital gateway connecting you to key NUS experiences. Digital ID provides access to different parts of the university. You can pop by the pool for a swim, or if you prefer, swing by the library for some quiet time. With the Explore feature, you can discover different NUS apps and services, making it simpler to register your modules and sync your classes with friends to get the best out of your lessons. But that's not all. There's also the Resources feature, where you can view our collection of key information that we've curated for your campus and academic life in NUS. Universe can also alert you to your upcoming classes and exams. Easy viewing of your entire semester's schedule at a glance. With Venues, finding your way around campus will be a breeze. It'll show you where to find that sneaky tutorial room or lecture theatre.
Be on top of your schedules as you'll no longer have to guess the arrival time of your bus. View bus timings at a glance through the NUS Next Bus widget, making it simpler to explore the vast NUS campus. With Crowd Insight, you can skip the crowds for a comfortable meal, and you will find that everything you need is just a tap away. Well, almost everything. Have the universe in your hand and create your own NUS experience. Connecting you to key resources, uniting NUS individuals.
Hey everyone, a very good morning to you and welcome to day 2 of Life at NUS brought to you by the NUS Student Life Fair. I am Jiamin and I'm your host for today. So we have an exciting lineup of registered societies like NUSSU and Rotaract Club, interest groups and sport CCAs that we can't wait to introduce to you. So just for those who are not sure about what we do here at Life at NUS, we basically hold talk shows with representatives from the different CCAs for all of you to find out more about them. So we will be beginning the show with the registered societies hosted by Archangel, the ex-president of Angklong Ensemble and the current vice president of the NUS Entrepreneurship Society. So without further ado, let us welcome Archangel.
Hello, thank you so much, Shameen, for the introduction. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Life at NUS. I'm Arttero, and I'll be your host for the next 20 minutes. With me now, I have 4 amazing registered societies, and I bet you guys are excited as I am to learn more about them. So without further ado, let me introduce you to the panelists. I have Wei Chong from NUS Astronomical Society, Tian from NUS Comics and Animation Society, Ling Ling from NUS Entrepreneurship Society, and last but not least, Gitali from NUS-NUS. If you guys have any questions for our panelists, please do not hesitate to drop them on the comments section and we'll address them later. All right, so panelists, I have a simple task for you guys. I'll give you guys 1 minute each to introduce yourself and give us your best pitch about your CCA and just convince us on why we should be part of your society. I guess now I'll start with Wei Chong from NUS Astronomical Society. Wei Chong, over to you. Oh, Wei Chong, sorry, but you're on mute.
My apologies. So hi everyone, my name is Wei Zhong and I'm from the NUS Astronomical Society. So I'm someone who is deeply passionate about astronomy and stargazing, and that's why I joined NUS Astronomical Society. And here I would just like to welcome everyone to join our society and have an exciting journey ahead. What we do is we mainly do stargazing, as well as we learn different things about astronomy, not just as a scientific domain, but very much also as a passion and even as an arts. How we appreciate the night sky, how we take nice pictures of the night sky and share with other people, as well as the basic knowledge of astronomy as well as the night sky that we want to share with everyone. And this is a domain that is on the rise, and more people are taking interest in it. And I think you should be interested too, because I think this will be an exciting journey for you to help everyone learn more about the night sky and everything that's amazing that's in it.
All right, great. Thank you so much, Wei Chong. So if you love stargazing, then I guess NUS Astronomical Society is definitely the way to go. I do enjoy stargazing as well, so I probably should join you guys. All right, moving on. Let's have Zan from NUS Comics and Animation Society share more about his CCA. Yep.
Thanks, Arttero. So my name is Zan, and I'm the president of the Comics and Animation Society, also known as NUSCSSS. So our club, as its name as you can guess from the name, basically it's an animation appreciation society, and basically 3 main departments in our club, namely casuals, which is like a department that focuses on like anime, Japanese games, as well as Japanese subculture. We also have topics, which is a department on writing, blogging, and D&D. And lastly, we have Palette, which is a department that focuses on teaching how to draw manga, or traditional as well as digital drawing. We also have various interest groups. So if interested in like Genshin, that kind of thing, we also have a group for Genshin players, or if interested in like cosplay, we have a cosplay interest group as well. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, then that's awesome. Thank you for that. So my Japanese anime and manga lovers, or even if you're an avid fan of Genshin, you should sign up as soon as possible. Actually, I started playing Genshin like a few days ago, so yeah, please invite me once and teach me how to play. All right, so next up is Ling Ling from NUS Entrepreneurship Society. Let's go over to you, Ling Ling.
Hi everyone, this is Ling Ling from NUS. So NUS is founded in 1992 and we promote entrepreneurship at NUS. So how we do that is to organize such conferences and hackathons to bring our members closer to the startup ecosystem. So our aim is to educate students as well as to inspire the next batch of entrepreneurial leaders. So we generally hold 4 main events, with Unicorn being our flagship event with over 500 attendees. So we are also co-hosting a few webinars with Women in Business, another one with NUS Alumni Ventures and Yale NUS Entrepreneurship Society in the next few weeks. So if you're interested to find out more, just do look up. And if you are interested to find more about startup ecosystem, then NES is the place where you should go.
All right, perfect. Thanks, Ling Ling. I'm actually also part of NES Entrepreneurship Society, as Chairman has mentioned before, and the Vice President of Startup Development. So I guess if you want to work with me, you know what to do. All right, last but not least, we have Geetali from NES NUP. Let's go.
Hi everyone, so my name is Geetali and I'm the president for NUS-NUS this year. So NUS-NUS is a modern Indian dance group rooted in Bollywood and fused with various other styles that aims to tell stories through dance. And NUS was established with both established and trained dancers and aspiring ones. So we just want to create an open community for dancers. And NUS's vision is to be trendsetters in storytelling through dance as a pioneer group in Singapore. Now, if all this was too wordy and complicated for you, think of it very simply. Think of a Bollywood movie with all of its glitz and glamour, the music and the elaborate costumes and props. And if you think that's super extra, NUS is a lot more. So if you want to make all your movie dreams come true, join us today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Indian dance. I actually want to try it out. So please invite me once, okay? All right. All right. Thank you so much, panelists. Thank you so much once again for your introduction. It's been very helpful. And also for the audience, I'm going to take in questions from you guys. So to the audience, if you guys have any questions about any of these CCAs, or even if you just want to get to know more about our panelists, maybe their motivations or why did they decide to step up, please feel free to drop them in the chat and we're going to address them later. So, yep. All right, now I guess let's have a chat with our panelists. So this is a question that occurs very, very often when we're looking for CCAs, which is, if I'm a beginner and I know nothing, for example, like Sam, I know nothing about manga, I just like touch Genshin, or like Ling Ling, I just know that like Razor exists. Will I be able to join your CCA? Will I be able to feel welcome? So I guess probably let's start with Zen.
Yeah, thank you for the question. So yes, if you have like, even if you're just like complete newbie and you have like zero like experience in the area, I believe that we definitely have are willing to teach you how to get started in, to really delve deeper into your hobby and interest. So even if you're only just like a newcomer in this area, we are perfectly okay teaching you. Like for example, like manga art, we don't discriminate on your skill level. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, how about Ling Ling? How about NES?
Yes, for sure. So last year I joined NES as a freshman. So I'll definitely say that we are welcome. We welcome everyone, including even if you don't have the right experiences. So generally we look out for 2 main things. One is the commitment and also the willingness to learn. So if you have these 2 main characteristics, then we really welcome you to NES.
All right, thank you so much, Ling Ling. Geetali, can you share more about NUS?
Yes, sure. I mean, as I said before, right? So we love having technically trained dancers because we can learn so much from them as well. But it's just as fun to dance with people who just love dancing but may not have that much experience. I, in fact, joined in my year 1 as someone with doe eyes and just loving dance but not really knowing about it. So, of course, everyone's welcome.
All right, thank you. Now, last but not the least, Wei Chong, how about NES Astronomical Society?
Well, I mean, if you're a beginner and certainly welcome to join us in NUS Astronomical Society. Now, there's a very common misconception that astronomy as a discipline is a very far out and esoteric domain that many people think are only studied by professionals and stuff, but that's not true at all, okay? Amateur astronomy and stargazing is something that anyone can do. All you need is curiosity and to bother to look up at the night sky. So in our CCA, you will also receive excellent guidance and orientation throughout your journey through our more experienced members. And it's also a community when everyone is learning and experiencing new events all the time. So if you're a beginner, you will never be feeling alone.
All right, thank you so much. So I guess that goes to my freshman friends out here watching. Yep, so there isn't any CCA that's like intimidating or like maybe scary just because the name sounds scary, like NUS Astronomical Society. It's like, oh my gosh, it's so scary. But turns out they're actually very, very open to beginners. So do join if you have the heart for it. All right, thank you so much. All right, so I guess I'll move on to my next question. So how has COVID affected your CCA? Because like, for example, some freshmen, especially international students, they can't come to Singapore, right? Like they don't get entry approvals and all that. So will I gain less if I'm probably like overseas, or if I join your CCA during the COVID period, will I gain less than someone who probably joined like pre-COVID? So I guess we can start with Ning Ning.
Yes, definitely not. So even though because of COVID, we had to shift most of our events online, but not to worry, your experience will definitely not be compromised, because I believe that you would be able to learn new skills and be educated more on the startup ecosystem. So again, if you are someone who is committed, or someone who is willing to learn, then we'll welcome you to NES.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, how about Gitali? How is dance different now that it's COVID and before it was COVID?
Thank you so much for this question. In fact, Naach really prides itself on the way we've adapted to COVID. So in fact, last year we had a bunch of online workshops, and we took advantage of the fact that everything had to be online. So we were able to get international dancers as well to conduct our workshops, who ideally would not be coming down to Singapore. And we conduct a lot of online tech classes as well. And, even for our annual shows, ideally we would have them on a big stage. But because of the pandemic, we sort of moved and pivoted towards an online platform where we were having smaller performances all across Singapore in different locations. So trust me, you're in for a wild ride.
All right, thank you so much. So if you guys think that you guys cannot join dance CCAs because you're overseas or because of COVID, you guys are definitely wrong, and you guys should sign up now. All right, next maybe from NUS Astronomical Society.
So because of COVID, honestly, you won't be losing too much. Most of our sessions have been transferred to online, where we talk about things. Where we talk about the stars, we learn things. We have talks where we actually have members, more experienced members, teaching other members about astronomy as a domain of knowledge, and also as how we ourselves can gaze at the night sky. We also have, we still do have some offline sessions. They are much lesser frequency, and we are subject to some COVID restrictions too, but we try to make that happen. And we even during COVID situations, we try to give members an opportunity to use and look through a telescope and enjoy what's up there in the night sky as much as possible.
Ooh, okay, thank you for that. All right, last but not least, Dan, how about you?
I think as a club that is mostly about anime, I believe we are the most suited to converting online. So actually all our activities are now online, but we are looking to having physical sessions again, hopefully post recess week, depending on how the COVID situation plays out. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you. I see. Okay, now let's get into like a more personal level. So can you guys share more with us? What is the most memorable moment in your CCA? Because as leaders, you guys have been in the CCA for at least like the past year, and like now you're leading the CCA. So what would you say is the most memorable moment in your CCA? And I guess we can start from Gitali.
I think for me, it's definitely, as surprising as it sounds, it has definitely been the way we've moved to an online platform. So because I think it came with a lot of firsts. So the first time we ever shot in front of a camera and did an entire video series, or the first time we ever had lots of international workshops coming in. So I think the whole shifting towards online has definitely been interesting, been different, but definitely been interesting and memorable for me.
Yep, I totally understand how you feel. I was the president of NUS Council Ensemble right when it was COVID, so it's like a lot of work. So kudos to you for doing that. All right. Next, how about Wei Chung?
Yes, one of the most memorable moments is probably last year. We had a special observation session to celebrate Mid-Autumn Festival. And that was when we brought some of our telescope in groups, and then we gazed at different things in the night sky, such as the full moon. We gazed at the planets, and trust me, through our telescopes, you can see the rings of Saturn, you can see the great red spots on Jupiter, you can see star clusters and brighter nebulae in the sky. All of these are definitely possible. And that was when we also had a lot of celebration, mini quizzes and games to note the Mid-Autumn Festival as well as the full moon. So that was a night that was quite memorable in my past 1 year in the CCA, and that was really, really enjoyable. So if you're looking forward to such experiences, do join us and wow yourself through our telescopes.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, thank you for that. All right, next, Dan, how about you?
For me, I believe my most memorable experience was, unfortunately, before COVID. So it'll be during year one. So when I was year one, we had a lot of like fun activities, we had a lot of bonding activities, like these are chalets, these are like winter parties for during Christmas. And I really hope to have this again. But interested in like events where you can kind of like bond with people of similar interests, I believe you should join us. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Okay, I guess one thing that that people might be interested in knowing is, why did you guys decide to join your CCA in the beginning? Right, imagine it was Student Life Fair. There were lots of CCAs to like pick from. It's literally like this, right? Like so many CCAs. And why did you guys settle with your CCA? And just what exactly made you guys step up as an exco member of your CCA? Maybe we can start with Wei Chung.
Okay, I joined NUS Astronomical Society because I have a rich background, interest, and passion in astronomy already. There's something I enjoy way back, even during my GC days. I just love gazing up the sky, appreciating what's there, and taking nice pictures of what's up there that look really beautiful, and revealing what's beautiful about the night sky. So I joined, and I stepped up as exco because in my role as the astronomy head, I really wanted to share my passion and also to help my fellow members learn more about the discipline of astronomy, as well as in the process of sharing this knowledge, learn a lot more myself as well. So this is really a feedback loop where I keep learning more and getting better at this, and it gives me a sense of accomplishment, as well as the pride of looking at the sky, and it's just an amazing feeling. So that paired with my experience in NUS Astronomical Society, I think it's a perfect match. And that's why I joined the society and stepped up as exco.
Oh, all right. Thank you so much for that. How about Dan? Why are you interested in NUS Comics and Animation Society?
So I've actually been a cosplayer for many years, actually. So I really enjoyed cosplaying. So I really wanted to join the Comics and Animation Society because I believe it's a good place for me to continue pursuing my hobbies while at the same time meeting people with like-minded interests. That's why I stepped up as exco. It's really because I'm really passionate about this hobby, and I like what Wei Zong said. I think it's really about trying to improve the club too, because you want to you really love the club, so you want to improve it. So I believe that's why I stepped out as exco. Yeah, thank you.
All right, nice, thank you. Ling Ling.
Yeah, hi. So I joined NES last year as a freshman, and the reason why I I even know about NES was through my senior's Instagram. So I'm someone who's always wanted to start my own business. So once I saw about NES or got to know more about NES, it caught my attention. And after I learned more about NES, I felt that this was somewhere that I wanted to start with, because it was very it seemed very beginner friendly, and then I wanted to just get out of my comfort zone and try something new. So this is the reason why I joined NES, and I would say that really no regrets joining NES, because I've made a lot of new friends and also picked up a lot of new skills.
Okay, thank you for that. Last but not least, Gitali.
Interestingly, I actually found out about NUS-NUS during SLF in my year one. And that's why I'm so thankful for SLF, because if it hadn't been for that, I wouldn't be in this I wouldn't be in NUS-NUS and I wouldn't be, in EXCO. And I think as for why I joined EXCO, I think as a lot of the other fellows here on the talk show said, I think once you're a part of the team, you really do want to give your best and you want to try and improve the CCA and in the process, improve yourself as much as possible. And I think Naach has been the perfect platform for that for me.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, so I see that there's a question from the audience. Would meetings be online or in person? Maybe we can just go one round real quick, starting from Zan.
We'll be online for now, but we're looking to have physical sessions maybe post-recess week. Yeah.
All right, Ling Ling.
We'll be having online meetings, but for cohesions wise, we'll be looking at physical cohesions.
Okay, Geyao.
We're actually hoping to go completely offline starting this semester. So in fact, we're having our physical open class on the 20th of August. And then we'll be starting our practices as well for our upcoming production. However, maybe, in December, we might have some online classes since people might be going back home or some may not be here yet.
All right, last but not the least, Wei Chung. Oh, so Wei Chung, you're on mute.
For NUS Astronomical Society, we're actually looking at transitioning back to being fully offline to give members a more authentic experience. For our welcome tea on the 20th, it's going to be a hybrid session where we have an online presence as well as a offline gathering. Of course, we will consider the COVID-19 restrictions, but we're looking at making it slowly going back to being completely offline so that members can once again be together in a group together and looking through our telescopes at the night sky and enjoying everything together. So yes, the transition is in progress.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, so unfortunately, we're very tight on time and we can't take in more questions. But if you guys are interested in any of these societies, feel free to check out their social media accounts. It's like right there, it's below the panelists' names. And I believe that the admins would be more than happy to assist your questions. So thank you so much once again, Wei Chung, Sam, Ling Ling, and Geyao for coming in today. You guys are truly amazing leaders, and I really can't wait to see how your initiatives will play out. And for my audience, if you guys are keen on learning more about other CCAs, we will still be having more of these live at NUS talk shows today and tomorrow, where we'll feature more registered societies, interest groups, and sports clubs. So do mark your calendars and stay tuned. Thank you guys so much for tuning in with us, and I'll see you guys later today. Bye-bye. Now, Chairman, over to you.
Thank you, Archangel. Next up, we have Brenda, who hosted the first talk show yesterday, and she is also the project director of FLEG to host the much anticipated talk show for the NUS Rotaract Club, the Institute for Engineers NUS, the NUS Mountaineering Club, and NUS Investment Society. Over to you, Brenda. I can't wait to find out more.
Thank you so much, Jiamin. So hi everyone, I'm Brenda. Like Jiamin introduced, your host for this session. And for those tuning in, I hope you guys are really excited to get to know more about these CCAs. So we have a lot in store for you today and tomorrow, but let's all start with a Okay, hi everyone. I'm Brenda, your host for this session. And for those tuning in, I hope you guys are excited to know more about these CCAs. So we have a lot of CCAs in store for you. But let's all start with a short introduction of the representatives of the CCAs and what the CCA is about. So Michael from the Institution of Engineers Singapore will start first.
Hi everyone, my name is Michael. I'm part of the Institution of Engineers Singapore. And I'm a second year mechanical engineering student. Quite simply said, our CCA is something that provides opportunities for many engineers in Singapore. Particularly, we are, as a student chapter, we are trying to promote the art of engineering for all engineering students. We try to promote workshops, seminar talks, industrial visits, and at the same time, we are also providing the chance for students to network with one another and with industry professionals.
Thank you so much for Michael. So joining IES will definitely help you to learn more, and also, you'll be able to get that network that you might be looking for. Okay, so Nathan.
Hi everyone, so I'm Nathan. I'm the Communications Director for NUS Motoring Club. And NUS Motoring Club is a community of motoring enthusiasts. We are interested in activities ranging from F1 to full karting to sim racing. And if you're looking for such a community in NUS, you can visit out to us. And we will definitely have the space for you.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Nathan. So for those who are like-minded, you are able to join this motoring club in order to meet people who have the same interests as you and perhaps make some good friends too. Okay, next, Eunice.
Hi everyone, I'm Eunice. I was actually the previous president of Rotaract Club of NUS. So Rotaract Club of NUS is a place where you can get a chance to develop yourself while creating lifelong friendships with people who are as passionate about giving back to the community as you are. So what sets us apart from other community service clubs is that we differentiate ourselves by leveraging on our extensive network to other Rotaract and Rotary clubs, which can be found both locally and internationally. So this represents a multitude of opportunities for social interactions with people of different ages and also diverse nationalities who love helping the community as much as you do. Yeah.
Thank you so much for that, Eunice. So it really sounds that there's some really intense and like serious personal development that you can actually go through when you join Rotaract Club, and also with the extensive network, you definitely get to meet a lot of different kinds of people. So here, you can go next.
Hi everyone, I'm He. I'm a Year 2 BBA student. I'm the Director of the Equity Research Department of the NUS Investment Society, otherwise known as NUS Invest. So NUS Invest is the only conglomeration of student investment enthusiasts throughout NUS, and we serve as a launchpad for students aspiring to pursue a career in the world of finance. We have both research and operations departments. So for the research departments, analysts would work on generating investment ideas under the tutelage of experienced seniors, and then bounce these ideas off one another during our weekly meetings. And as for the operations departments, the executives would work on planning large-scale events and initiatives to promote financial literacy amongst the broader NUS population. And all members will attend combined sessions where the different departments exchange knowledge, and external speakers, usually successful finance professionals, are brought in to share information about the latest developments in the industry, hiring trends, etc.
Wow, I feel that that's really interesting because you guys actually offer different range of activities for them. So if they are more interested in event planning, you can join the operations. If they're more interested in research, academically, they can join the research sector. So I think that's really interesting. And thank you so much for that introduction. So I hope everyone has a better idea of what these CCAs stand for now. And it really does bring insight to how diverse the CCAs we have in NUS. And, all of us are really spoiled for choice. So based on what all of you have said about your CCAs, it does sound like COVID has affected the usual activities because most of it are physical and all these gatherings that you guys have. So I'm sure many of us are curious, how has COVID actually affected your CCA activities? So Michael, you can start first.
Right. So if we talk about engineering, right, the thing that we always see or imagine is, of course, doing hands-on stuff. So because of the COVID-19 pandemics, of course, we are unable to quote unquote do all of the hard engineering kind of thing. For example, like Arduino or electricity stuff and wiring and everything. But on the other hand, it also provides the chance for us to explore more talks and more seminars, and at the same time providing more workshops that is more on the laptop basis. For example, like CADing workshop, if you all know, using Fusion 360. We also have MATLAB workshops to introduce the students of using MATLABs. These are some programs that will be very useful for a lot of engineers, maybe from different types of engineering. And at the same time, also we have more seminars, for example, like from companies. So before we usually visit them directly, where you can meet up with them and network with them directly. But of course, the issue now is that we change it all to online. So we have online meetings with them, and we try to hear their stories and what kind of things are needed in their industry. How can we better prepare ourselves to enter those industries? Yeah, that's how it mostly affects our community.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Michael. So it does sound as if nothing has changed much at all except for the kind of educational skills that you're bringing to them. So perhaps now, due to the nature of COVID, where we can't go out and we just have to stay home, you guys still strive to do your best to teach those who are in IES and also bring whatever knowledge that you guys have to them. Thank you so much for that, Michael. So next, Nathan.
Yeah, so being in the mentoring club, there's a lot of elements of our club that kind of centralize around gathering together in person. Things like go-karting, sim racing, things like that were things that we used to do in person. But ever since COVID, we've still done our best to retain some semblance of these activities by going out in the maximum limit of group for the people in a group. So we've gone out in groups of 8 for go-karting. We split up the sessions. So we still do our best to carry on with the activities that are very core to our CCA. We also, even though we can't go on road trips to Malaysia, we have road trips in Singapore. There are a lot of places in Singapore to discover. So yeah, things have changed a little, but we still do our best to carry out our activities as much as possible.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Nathan. So, like Nathan said, it doesn't change the nature of the registered society of the club itself, even though COVID has hit us so badly and we all feel the effects of it, because they do try their best to host activities that are in line with the government restrictions, and you guys will still have physical meetings, even though it may not be the same as what it used to be. And Nathan even said something about how, they used to have road trips to Malaysia. So maybe when the situation gets better, they might even think of that and doing that again. So it can be very fun. So do check them out if you're interested. Okay, next, Eunice.
Hi. So I guess because of COVID, a lot of our activities have to be shifted online. So I would say, like, for most of our volunteering experience, especially the overseas volunteering experiences, they have to be cancelled because of all the travel restrictions. But the good thing is that there are a lot of online volunteering opportunities. So during the worst hit period, like during circuit breaker last year, we actually transit our volunteering activities online. So our projects are working with the beneficiaries very closely over Zoom or Google Meets, the different types of like online tools that they can use. And also for our exco team, we actually shifted the activities online as well. But I guess we have to adapt with the different like restrictions being eased. So as Singapore slowly opened up, we get the opportunity to go back to physical meets and physical volunteering. So this was all good until recently lah. So it is unfortunate, but it is a hard truth that in the volunteering CCA, if there are restrictions, definitely the activities will have to be shifted online. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Eunice really encapsulated what Rotaract still stands for, because despite COVID and despite the restriction, they still try their best to shift it to online. And, it's just really that spirit of giving back to the community and just helping them that will really keep like the club going, because, the sky is the limit and they don't stop themselves from helping the community just because they're restricted by the government's limits and things like that. So thank you so much for that, Eunice. So, Hai.
Hi, yeah. So the thing about NUS Invest is that we are mostly organized around meetings, right? Where the research departments will discuss their investment ideas, the operations departments discuss whatever progress they've made on the events they're planning. So even with COVID, I guess the meetings can still be held online. But the challenge is that it then becomes more difficult for the members to form close interpersonal relationships with one another, to network with one another, which is something that the current Exco is very well aware of. So we're exploring ways to hold small group physical meetups, be it through holding coffee chats or cohesion sessions, etc.
Yeah, I mean, when we join any CCA, definitely what we seek for is also a community who are like-minded, and just for that, to make friends that we can definitely connect with on a better level. So this is a question from the audience, and also a question that I wanted to ask you guys also. So is the CCA actually open to beginners? So is there some sort of criteria to join your CCA, or what kind of like experience do you look for in someone who is interested in joining your CCA? So maybe Michael, you can start first.
Right. So actually, for our CCA, right, it's only open for NUS engineering undergraduate specifically. So for master students or doctoral students, I'm very sorry, but our student chapter are not allowed to take you in. And at the same time, it's only open to engineering major. Yeah, all those engineering major. But the difference is our CCA is not something that you really need to commit anything. So we actually have two types of member: the normal members and the committee. So for the normal members, right, you don't really have any commitments at all. You can just register yourself and join, and you receive all the benefits that we provide to you, and such as like discounted course or courses lah that we bring to all of the IES student members. But for the committee members, of course, you'll have commitments such as organizing all of these events. But there is no requirements to join our CCA. We're very open to everyone, and the only thing that we want from you is your that you want to become part of us, and that you desire to help more engineering students to improve themselves. So just have the attitude, and we'll very much welcome you to our team.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Michael. So Nathan.
So for NUS Mountaineering, we are actually being down to a track and really accept laptop mounting. It's open to everyone who wants to join, as long as you're interested in cars and the undergraduate. Feel free to join us. We have a lot of attractive things, discounted rate for parking and all that. We don't even have a car to join Mountaineering Club. I know it may sound like a very exclusive community, but it's not the case. We have a lot of people that don't have cars as well, who are just interested in cars. Road trips, we have people that they combine and then we go together on road trips even if you don't have a car. So don't worry about that. And we are really open community of motoring enthusiasts. So we just want to see that passion for cars and love for motorsports.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Nathan. So basically, as long as you have an interest, in motor cars or what Nathan has mentioned, you can just join. You don't need to have a car. You don't need to know how to drive. And he did say that even though it sounds funny, they're all just a group of like-minded people coming together to talk about the things that they love. And you can definitely find a community of your own that you can call good friends, when you leave uni, and it can be a very memorable experience for you. Okay, Eunice.
Hi. So for Rotaract Club, there isn't really like any prerequisites. The only prerequisite is that you have to be at least 18 years old. So it's very beginner friendly. You can choose whether or not you want to join a community project or you want to be a part of the planning team. So in the planning team, we actually have 6 main pillars. The pillars can range from publicity, marketing to club events, which is basically welfare, and also professional development, and finally international and local community services. So yeah, our club is pretty straightforward. So regardless whether are you an undergrad, graduate student, or just someone, as long as you are at least 18 years old, you are welcome to join our club.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Eunice. So Hari.
Yeah, so for the NUS Investment Society, we are faculty agnostic. We have computer science. We don't just take in business and accounting students. We also have students in the computer sciences, the humanities, etc. But it should be noted that the applying to NUS Invest is quite a competitive process where typically we see hundreds of applicants vying for only 10 plus spots per department. And for those of you who have started on your application, you'll note that they are quite demanding deliverables. And you can expect after that to go through assessment centers and interviews which will assess your level of pre-existing finance knowledge. But it should also be noted that most of the current members of the Exco, we all joined the society as freshmen without much knowledge of finance until like 2 to 3 weeks before the application deadline. And we really put in a lot of effort to learn whatever finance knowledge we could in that short window. And I guess our seniors recognized the effort and the grit that we showed, and that got us into the society. So if you are hungry and you are determined enough and you work really hard to learn whatever you can in the period leading up to our application deadline, which is on the 18th of August, rest assured that the current members of the Exco who are running the recruitment process will recognize your efforts, because not too long ago, we were in the same shoes.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Hei. So it really sounds like even though there's some kind of expectation set there that you should have some knowledge of investment, but as long as you're willing to learn and you show that you're willing to put in the effort to know more because you're interested in it, they might really consider taking you in, or even like really take you in. Okay, so things are a little bit serious. So maybe we can start with saying what is actually one fun fact that the CCA or what is one fact of your CCA that the public actually don't know about? So something fun, something funny, it can be anything. Okay, so Nathan, you can start first.
I think one fun fact or one lesson known thing about NCCA is that it exists at all actually. Motoring Club has been, a lot of people come to us saying that, oh, I never knew such a CCA exists. So the CCA by itself is it's already something very interesting to find a community like this. NTU also has a motoring club as well, but it's only both NTU and NUS that have such CCAs. So I think that's quite interesting and unique fact about us.
Yeah, definitely. Like even before this, I actually personally did not know that motoring club exists. Yeah. Okay. So Michael.
I think one fun fact that no one knows is that we are actually connected to a parent organization outside of NUS, and one of our purpose is actually to invite people to join the parent organization too. So yeah, but we never really talk about it that much. So yeah, I guess that's something new.
Okay. I mean, for those who is interested to know more about engineering, outside of NUS community, maybe, you can tap on this. Yeah. So Eunice.
I guess one fun or interesting fact for us is that it's something that I don't really know until I joined the club. So when I first joined the club, I thought Rotaract is just like a typical NUS CCA, but it's actually a lot more than that. So we belong to this big umbrella parent club called Rotary International, and there's actually close to 11,000 clubs spread around the world. So we are one of the 11,000 clubs that is affiliated with all the other sisters or clubs around the world. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sounds like, your club really has a very, very wide, extensive network of people that you can actually connect with and know more about. Okay, Hari.
Yeah, so in the world of finance, there's a culture of secrecy and anonymity. So in line with that spirit, I won't be saying too much on public record. And if you want to find out more about our CCA and our secrets, I guess the best way to do it would be to join us.
Okay, that's a very good way of selling your CCA. And yeah, I mean, it does make sense that, not all information should be public, and they're definitely the insiders. So if you're interested in that, do consider joining the CCA itself. Okay, so we have actually one question for NUS Investment Society. You can just give a brief answer. So for equity research in NUS Invest, what are the deliverables required every SEM, and what's the work look like?
Yeah. So to that question, as stated on our website, just imagine taking on an additional 4 MC mod per semester. So to be more specific, for the first semester, it will mostly be training and getting you up to speed with the basics of what a stock pitch looks like, how do you build a financial model, how do you generate investment thesis, etc. And you'll only be completing one full pitch together with your team in the first semester. But for the second semester, after you have been taught the basics, you can expect things to ramp up quite a bit. So you'll have to do one individual stock pitch, one team pitch, and we will also be having all our equity research analysts participate in the NUS SGX stock pitch competition, which is another stock pitch on its own. Yeah.
Okay, I hope that answers the question of the audience who asked it. Okay, so just to wrap it up, maybe we can go one round just very briefly. Each of you can just say maybe 1 to 2 sentences of why you think students should join your CCA. Okay, Michael, you can go first.
Right, so 2 things. First of all, it's free and you can just join without any commitments at all. And second of all, the best part about it is that we provide a lot of industry visits to many key industry players in Singapore, such as Micron, some Singapore Airlines, and also Rolls-Royce, etc., etc.
Okay, thank you so much, Michael. So Nathan.
Do join us. We have a big community of very enthusiastic lovers, and we also have discounted rates for cutting, which are quite hard to come across. In Singapore, it does tend to be quite expensive, and we've got members with cool cars. So yeah, just join us if you have to look at it.
Okay, thank you, Nathan. Eunice.
I guess if you like to do community service work and also have the opportunity to really meet and engage with people that is old enough to be our dad and moms and grandparents. So you can join us and you will have the opportunity to interact with all these very ups people.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Eunice. Hi.
Yep, so I would say that if you aspire to pursue a career in the world of finance, there's no other CCA in NUS that provides the same level of structured training and access to a broad network of like-minded peers and seniors, right? Many of our alumni have gone on to work for firms like Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, Fidelity Investments, and GIC, just to name a few. So if these companies and the dynamic world-changing work that they do inspire you, then I would urge you to apply to join NUS Invest.
Okay, thank you so much for that. And I hope the audience, whoever is watching, have a better understanding of the registered societies that we have in NUS now, especially these 4 CCAs. And do stay tuned to more today and tomorrow. So if you guys have any questions about the registered societies, you can always check out their social media accounts, specifically their IG, and I'm sure they would be more than happy to answer your question or to answer any of your queries. So Jian-Min, back to you.
Wow, the Investment Society and Rotaract Club sure sounds interesting to me. Would love to find out more about the sub-clubs and committees under them. And feel free to replay the live stream to check out the Instagrams of all the various clubs if you didn't catch it. So let's move on to some introductory videos by the NUS Astronomical Society and NUS Comics and Animation Society.
笨蛋，除了这个就没有别的可以说了吗？
太壮观了，就像是有几万颗钻石从天上掉下来一样，太棒了！
那你喜欢吗？
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. She say that I'm cool. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I believe in G-O-D. Don't believe in T-H-O-T. She keep playing me dumb. I'm a player for fun. Y'all don't really know my mental. Let me give you the picture like stencil. Falling out in a drought. No flow, rain wasn't pouring down. See, that pain was all around. See, my mode was kinda lounge. Didn't know which way to turn. Flow was cool, but I still felt burned. Energy up, you can feel my surge. I'ma kill everything like this purge. Let's just get this straight for a second. I'ma work, even if I don't get paid for progression. I'ma get it. Everything that I do is electric. I'ma keep it in motion, keep it moving like kinetic. Put this shit in a frame, better know I don't blame everything that I say. Man, I seen you deflate. Let me elevate. This ain't a prank. Have you walking on a plane? Both hands together, God, let me pray. I been going right around, call that relay. Pass the baton, back in the mall, swimming in the pool, can't drink them all. Want a piece of this, a piece of mine, my piece of sign. Can you please read between the lines? My rhymes inclined to break, yo.
I'm talking wop, wop, wop.
You could never match my grind. Please do not waste my time. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much.
up, we have the NUS Chinese Study Student Society, the NUS Entrepreneurship Society, and NUS NAACH.
大家好，想不想知道加入中文系同学会有什么好期待的吗？事不宜迟，接下来让我们的主委们为你做详细的介绍。
中文系同学会的宗旨基于推广本地华族文化，以增强校内的华文文化气息。我们也希望能促进系里同学之间的感情，作为老师与学生之间的沟通桥梁，以打造一个愉快的学习环境。
对我来说，中文系同学会这2年来给了我一份值得珍惜的平台，让我能够在课时之外和同系的同学，包括学长姐、学弟学妹以及老师们多多交流，尤其是逢年过节、考试期间举办各种活动，为彼此送上祝福，加油打气，营造我们中文系小家庭不可多得的独特氛围。
Hello， 大家好，我是雪柔。不知不觉在中文系同学会已经2年了，而在这2年里，我们也举办了许多活动，其中就包括了迎新茶聚和中秋庆典。那这些活动都有助于训练我的一些软硬技能，包括活动策划以及活动主持。那从第1年的公关执委到第2年的主席，再到今年的副主席，我觉得中文系同学会这个家庭真的让我认识到了许多教授们和同学们，从中也增加了我对国大中文系的归属感。
在加入中文系同学会1年多的时间里，我们的同学会策划和举办了大大小小的各项活动，每一次的活动回忆都弥足珍贵。其中最让我印象深刻的莫过于2020年的牛年团拜。在这场团拜活动中，我们不仅欣赏到了精彩的才艺表演，更能与同学、老师们一起参与游戏和抽奖，感受和分享新年到来的快乐，也拉近了彼此之间的距离。
对我而言呢，最难忘的一次活动应该就是我们的中秋晚会了。不仅是因为有精彩的表演，也不仅是因为有刺激的游戏，而是因为我们当时在中秋晚会的时候呢，所参与的人员包括老师，包括校友，包括研究生，也包括我们本科生。所以呢，真的是好像一个家庭似的一次聚会，而且当时有一些导师们，他们还在线上有带着孩子拖家带口的一起过来和我们一起庆祝中秋这个佳节。而且我们常说每逢佳节倍思亲嘛，就真的会觉得同学会好像一个小可爱的温馨的一个小家庭一样，上下兼容。我觉得这是同学会最特殊的地方，也是让我们每一次活动都变得最难忘的一个地
方。再给我2分钟，让我把记忆结成冰，别融化了眼泪，你妆都花了，要我怎么记得？诶，不说你不知，中文系同学会的人其实个个都才华横溢，卧虎藏龙。所以如果你喜欢唱歌、跳舞，或者想当司仪、主持节目，都欢迎你来加入我们温暖的小家庭。所以到时候有中秋节、新春团拜，都有很多施展才华的机会和空间哦。好了，我要去练歌了，让我下一个职位为你细说。
大家好，我是芊芊，很高兴并感谢同学会让我和其他成员能够有机会表现自己的才艺，给我们一个施展自己特长的平台。比如在去年的中秋晚会中，我和其他成员刚入会，就有机会各自演奏了二胡、古筝和吉他弹唱，展现我们在音乐方面的特长。因此，如果你想要找一个地方展现自己的特长和亮点，就千万不要错过中文系同学会哦。
无论你是想磨练各种软硬技能，或者想多认识其他中文系的同学们和老师们，或者想要在新环境尽快找到归属感，在中文系同学会一定能够找到属于你的答案。只要你有想要为中文系的师生们尽一份力的心，就算没有相关经验，都欢迎你加入我们的小家庭。
NUS Entrepreneurship Society has been a blast for me. It has allowed me to network with like-minded individuals, taught me a lot about the startup experience, and has enabled me to create my own startup. I really look forward to my NES journey next year. See you there.
Welcome to NUS Entrepreneurship Society. We are a non-profit organization dedicated to fostering the spirit of entrepreneurship. To do that, we want to build a pathway to success for our members and community. Success begins with education. We create educational content and teach startup methodology through our own NUS-approved module. Next, to solidify what you have learned, we host various events like Unicorn, Spark Tank, and Ground Zero, which helps you to be constantly exposed to new innovation and to refine your pitching skills to gain valuable experience. Last but not least, every business needs money and connections. We forge long-lasting relationships with external partners to create an ecosystem of mentorship and funding. So, if you're interested in entrepreneurship and you want success, we want you in NES.
रघुकुल रीत सदा चली आई, प्राण जाए पर वचन न जाए।
एक रुमानी शाम की लाली खतरे की लाली भी तो बन सकती है। आज अगर मीरा है तो कल काली भी तो बन सकती है। When a man cheats on a woman, she knows that she is loving someone who's already been loved. She knows that she is caring for someone who's already been taken care of. She knows that she is cooking for someone who's already had dinner, washed his hands, and gone to sleep. When a man cheats on a woman, she knows वो बेवफाई देख सकती है उसकी छुपती नजर में, उसके हाथ की छुअन में, उसके अपने बदन में, उसकी कहानियों में, उसके किस्सों में, उसकी कविताओं में वो बेवफाई देख सकती है। वो समझ लेती है कि हर रांझे की हीर होना जरूरी नहीं, हर रूह के साथ शरीर होना जरूरी नहीं, जरूरी नहीं that she forgives or forgets out of love or fights since she is out of love. क्योंकि जरूरी ये भी नहीं कि हर बेवफाई का सिला माफी हो, कोई बात नहीं, it's a one-off thing, माफ कर दो उसे out of love. जरूरी नहीं कि उसको भूल जाना ही काफी हो, भूल जाओ उसे and move on out of love. जरूरी नहीं कि उससे लड़ना ही उसको राजी हो, बर्बाद कर दो उसे. This time you are out of love. But is she? Because when a man cheats on a woman, she knows that when a home breaks, it shatters with it a million hopes and dreams to make peace, to create war, to not let go of anything without leaving her claw marks on the seams. And through all this hell, she also knows that this is her unraveling herself. She knows that this infidelity is a learning path. She knows that it is a path to healing her own self. She knows it is a path of finding who she had lost within her heart. She knows when a man cheats on a woman, She knows that she can either forgive, forget, or fight. But what will she choose to do? What should she choose to do? Will she do it out of love, or will she be out of love? Trust me, only she knows.
तेरे बिना सीने विच साह रुक गए ने तू जो गया ते मेरे राह रुक गए ने साडे नसीबां विच लिखियां जुदाइयां वे कदों दूर होणियां ने तन्हाइयां तेरी खैर मंगदी हो पश्मीने की तरह मैं दीवारों की तरह हूँ
And lastly, we have the NUS Japanese Studies Society and NUS Motoring Club.
Koto Cotton, a Koto ensemble started in 2009. We welcome anyone to join, regardless of their musical background. Please enjoy our performance of Matsudika.
Oh, love that girl. Wow. Bro.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Is it? Was it a song? What? Yeah. Yes.
You never see it coming. You see, man, my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in. By the time it hits you, your last surprise.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Hi everyone, exciting news. So we will be having a surprise giveaway throughout our talk shows. So here's how it works. We will be randomly flashing this QR code between performances, and all you have to do is to fill up the QR codes and you will be eligible to win a Prism TV or a Nescafe Dolce Gusto coffee machine, a Keychron RGB keyboard, Acai vouchers, and many more. So do note that you're entitled to 2 entries per day. So one will come from the QR code that you just scanned over here, and another one will be from entering any of our virtual booths with your NUS account. And of course, this is the first flash of our QR code. So the form will only be open for a short moment. So grab your phones and fill up the forms now. Yes, so as you are filling up the form, do remember to join our daily Instagram giveaway on @NUSStudentLife on Instagram with 2 S to stand a chance to win attractive prizes like gaming chairs, AirPods Pros, home projectors, Google Home, and many more. So fill up the form quickly. We're closing the form soon. Finish it. Am I still live? I'm still live. Oh, all right, guys. So we'll also be taking a break until 12:40 p.m. And here are some videos from our sponsors as well as important messages from NUS. So we also have a Telegram channel at NUSSLF with a double S, where we'll be providing real-time updates and of course the Zoom virtual booths that will be open from 1 to 5 p.m. So you can go and check them out in the meantime. So see you guys back at 12:40. Bye.
In case of an attack, provide medical assistance to casualties. Use improvised first aid. Press directly on wound with absorbent items. Tie above wound to stop excessive bleeding. Hide till the threat's over. Tell emergency responders about the injury and time of first aid. Not if, but when, our response matters. In case of an attack, run if it's safe to do so. Quietly and stay out of sight. If you can't run, hide. Secure and move away from doors. Call the police at 999. SMS 71999 if you can't talk. Use the SG Secure app to send information. Not if, but when, our response matters.
Welcome to NUS. As you step into the university, click on the app to discover a whole new universe. Universe is the digital gateway connecting you to key NUS experiences. Digital ID provides access to different parts of the university. You can pop by the pool for a swim, or if you prefer, swing by the library for some quiet time. With the Explore feature, you can discover different NUS apps and services, making it simpler to register your modules and sync your classes with friends to get the best out of your lessons. But that's not all. There's also the Resources feature, where you can view our collection of key information that we've curated for your campus and academic life in NUS. Universe can also alert you to your upcoming classes and exams. Easy viewing of your entire semester's schedule at a glance. With Venues, finding your way around campus will be a breeze. It'll show you where to find that sneaky tutorial room or lecture theatre. Be on top of your schedules, as you'll no longer have to guess the arrival time of your bus. View bus timings at a glance through the NUS Next Bus widget, making it simpler to explore the vast NUS campus. With Crowd Insight, you can skip the crowds for a comfortable meal, and you will find that everything you need is just a tap away. Well, almost everything. Have the universe in your hand and create your own NUS experience. Connecting you to key resources, uniting NUS individuals.
You've heard this phrase quite a bit by now, but before you scroll away, here are 3 quick tips on how you can stay safe and secure. First, get the free SG Secure app on your phone. It's a two-way street. You'll get alerts during major emergencies, and you can give information and seek assistance from authorities too. Which leads us to number 2, document what you see. Suspicion can arise from subtle things like unattended articles that are out of place, or loitering and attempts to disguise one's identity. Take a picture along with a short description of what you've seen. Remember to note important details if there is a suspicious person involved. Third, call the authorities. If it's not safe to talk, there is the option of SMSing the authorities too. Also, try to turn your GPS on so your location can be pinned. Remember, it's not about if it will happen, but when. Need more tips on how to be prepared? Download the SG Secure app today. Available on Google Play and iOS app stores.
everyone. Thanks for tuning in and welcome back to Life at NUS. So up next, we have interest groups, which are the English debate team, the NUS Interfaith, and NUS Students Against Violation of the Earth to join us on this talk show hosted by Archangel. Archangel, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Shimin. Hi, back with me, Archangel here at Life at NUS, and I'll be your host for the next 20 minutes. Together with me now, I have three amazing panelists from different interest groups. Who are they? Are you guys excited to meet them? All right, without further ado, let me introduce to you Clarine from NUS English Debate Team.
Hello, I'm Clarine.
Jethro from NUS Interfaith.
Hi, I'm Jethro.
And last but not least, Gloria from NUS Safe.
Hello, I'm Gloria.
All right, so if at any point you guys have any questions for our panelists, feel free to drop them in the comment section and we'll address them later. All right, panelists, so I have a simple task for you. I'll give you guys 1 minute to introduce yourself and give us your best pitch about your interest group and convince us on why we should join you guys. All right, I guess we can start out with Clarine from English Debate Team.
All right, thank you so much, Archangel. Hi everyone, I'm Clarine. I'm the Vice President of Communications for English Debate. Well, a 1 minute pitch, I guess, is pretty short, but here's a few reasons why you should join NUS Debate. First, we used to have many traveling opportunities, especially because we go overseas for many tournaments, but now it's all on Zoom. So in some ways, you can go for more tournaments because Zoom is a lot more accessible. Second, I think you get to meet a lot of diverse individuals within the CCA itself because there are people from like different walks of life, there are people from different levels of university, and there's many different people from different faculties as well. So you can definitely meet a lot more cool and awesome people like myself. So you should totally join for that. Third, and most importantly, you can improve your presentation analytical skills. I think this one is very useful, especially when you do things like presentations in school, when you do things like I don't know, like many things related to university life and like presentations as a whole. I think these are important and useful skills that you probably want to learn. And all these things can be easily honed when you come in NUS Debate. And we accept individuals from all levels, novice or experienced. So see you there. Follow our socials on my right. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Clarine. Okay, so quick question. So I actually love debating with my friends whether it's cereal or milk first. Do I qualify to join you guys? Do you have a tournament for that?
Well, I wish we were like cereal or milk. Life would be much easier, but we don't really have a tournament to decide who to join, and we accept people of all levels, like I said. But generally speaking, we have novice trainings and advanced trainings. So if you're experienced, you'll probably go into the advanced training sessions after some evaluation. If you're novice, then we'll put you in the novice training and we'll teach you everything from the start. So it's very beginner friendly as well. Yep.
I see. Awesome. Thank you so much, Clarine. Okay, next, Jethro from NUS Interfaith. Let's go.
Hi, so dialogue and conversation. Two very important words. Too many things in this world are hot takes or, no offense, Clarine, heated debates. I'm right, you're wrong, and here are the facts to prove it. We here at Interfaith don't think that that's enough. Sure, you might win an argument, but you don't often leave with a better understanding of why other people might have the opinions they do. My name is Jethro, and I'm the General Secretary of NUS Interfaith, a place where we believe in creating safe spaces where you and students like you can come together and have a conversation, not a debate, where the goal is to share and understand one another's views, opinions, and lived experiences. Everyone's lives are different in either small or large ways, and we believe that the first step to making the world a better place is to understand one another. Check out our Instagram to find out more about what we do, this way, at nus.interfaith and our linktree /NUSinterfaith.
All right, thank you so much, Jethro. This is amazing. I actually love to learn about different kinds of faith, so please send me an invite to one of your sessions, okay?
Sure.
Okay, all right. Awesome. Okay, last but not the least, NUS Safe.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Gloria, the Green Canteen Cell Director for NUS Safe. So NUS SAFE stands for Students Against Violation of the Earth, but certainly don't worry, we're not your typical social justice warriors, and you definitely don't have to be a stereotype environmentalist. You may not practice many even any sustainable efforts now, but if you'd like to get started and really learn more about what you can do, you are certainly welcome. And another great thing about SAFE, in my opinion, is that you really have the chance to be actively involved in projects, and you can choose from several different areas. We have the different cells, biodiversity, green audit, green wardrobes, and last but certainly not the least, green canteen. And it certainly goes without saying, with the COVID situation and raised awareness about our impact on the environment, we are always looking for new ideas to raise the bar on what we are venturing in the NUS community. And definitely, if you want to venture outside, I'm sure we'd love to entertain your ideas and see how we can build on even further. So just some QR codes. I'm not sure if you can scan it from the tiny little screen, but you can go to our NUS SAFE Instagram. We have a whole presentation of all of our different cells. And if you'd like to see what we're doing for this coming semester, certainly go check those videos out. And you can drop us a message on Instagram, and we'd love to entertain your questions and queries. Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Gloria. Okay, so if you guys would like to be part of what shapes a greener NUS campus without being a social justice warrior, then do sign up for NUS SAFE because they're awesome. All right, thank you so much once again, panelists. You guys are awesome. All right, so I'm going to take in questions from the audience. So to the audience, if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. Okay, so first of all, let's start with this one question. I think lots of people have been asking this. And it's a very common question, which is, if I'm a beginner, let's say I think there's this one question from the audience: if my English is bad, can I join NUS Debate? Or if I don't know anything about faith, can I join NUS Interfaith? Or if I don't know anything about environmentalism except for reusable straws, then will I be able to join your CCA? So I guess we can start with Jethro.
Well, even if you don't know anything about different faiths, or actually Interfaith doesn't talk only about faith. We also talk about race, gender, sexuality, disability, mental health, and all of these important issues in our day-to-day lives. But if you've never talked about these things before, or even if you've never attended a dialogue event, or you don't know what that even means, what we do at Interfaith is basically we hold dialogues which are more guided and slightly more pre-planned chats with your friends, basically. So it's like a fireside chat. And no one should have a problem joining our CCA because it's just chatting. And even if you don't know anything, you can listen to what other people have to say. What's important is that you have a desire to be open and open-minded, and to want to share and listen to other people on a variety of issues.
All right, thank you so much, Jethro. Gloria, how about SAFE?
Oh, I think I've covered this in my one minute introduction. Certainly, if you're, I myself am a beginner. I only started my so-called environmental journey maybe about 4 months ago. And yeah, I'm doing perfectly fine, and it's always great to bring in fresh ideas. Yeah, so definitely no worries. Feel free to join.
All right, thank you. How about Serene from English Debate?
Yeah, so like I mentioned in my intro, and the follow-up question, we accept both novices and also advanced individuals or experienced individuals in debate. But more than that as well, whether pertaining to language, for example, even if you're not the strongest in the English language as well, we do welcome you to join, because we don't speak perfect English all the time, and we can definitely just talk about things, as long as you can project your ideas, present your ideas, which I'm sure a lot of you can, because we're all here to present our ideas at some point in uni, then you're definitely welcome to join. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, so I think my panelists now, from the names, it sounds very, very intimidating. Interfaith, oh my gosh, it sounds very intimidating. But fret not, because they're very, very welcome to beginners. So long as you have the heart for it, they are more than welcome to take you in. All right. So I guess this is also a very common question, which is how has COVID affected your CCA? And for example, like some international students, they don't have their entry approvals yet, and they can't come to Singapore, and they're concerned about that. Will their CCA experience, if they join you guys, be less than anyone who joined pre-COVID? So yeah, maybe we can start with Gloria.
Okay, so I would like to say with COVID, I would think that actually you will have more things to venture into because with COVID, like for example, people are more aware of like using reusables, for example. And again, with COVID, like a lot of our discussions is also involving discussions and liaising with different partners. Like for example, we liaise with OCA, Office of Campus Amenities, to carry out projects. And of course, we also collaborate with external partners, like for example, Bearpack or Just Up. I'm not sure if you've heard of them before, but yeah, a lot of things can be conducted through Zoom. As long as you want to do it, we'll get it done. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Clarine, over to you.
Yeah, so like I think that's a very, really good question, right? Because everyone is very concerned over COVID and like as well as like the CCA experience. Generally speaking, for debate, like I said earlier, we used to go overseas for a lot of different tournaments. But because everything has moved to Zoom, it also means that the tournaments are also cheaper now to go to. Because like the cost, like the startup cost of the tournament itself is like really, really low. And so that means it's a lot more accessible for people like you and me to go for these tournaments. That's the first. But second, our training is also more like online. So like people like overseas, for example, means like you can definitely join our CCA because all you have to do is click like one link and you're like right here. So for sure, like I think the experience won't be less, but it might potentially be better. But we definitely look towards like having real life CCA as well. For overseas individuals, we have like hybrid CCAs to just ensure that you also get a chance to speak. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Jethro, how about you?
Well, like Clarine has said, we at Interfaith, we mostly focus on dialogue-based events as well, for both public and member events. So we've not been too heavily affected by COVID at all, save for some physical nuance and intimacy that's lost when you're not actually face-to-face. But having everything on Zoom actually might make things even more accessible to people who are not actually in Singapore or who are not actually able to make it to certain physical locations, but can access the Zoom link on their laptop at any time and anywhere. So regardless, the main spirit and activities of Interfaith are very much still alive during COVID. So joining us during or after COVID should not be any different, unless you really can't live without seeing someone else's face in real life.
All right, thank you so much. I see. Okay, I think now let's move on to like more like personal questions, like your motivations. So do you guys mind sharing what is the most memorable moment in your CCA? Like, because you guys are leaders and you guys must have been in the CCA for quite some time. So what strikes you guys as most memorable? So maybe we can start with Clarine, English debate.
Yeah, so just to clarify, it's what has happened that was the most memorable, right?
Yeah.
So I think, to be honest, it was during like the welcome tea session when I joined debate. So like it was the first time where everything was on Zoom. And I mean, like, at least personally for me, so like we were playing Scribblio, you know, the drawing game, and like it was really fun. So like, and I won. So like that was something that like stuck in my head, you know. For the rest, I was like, I need to play this with my freshies, like all people who want to come in this year, and then we can all play Scribblio together. But like second, like a more like serious-ish, more like memorable thing was like for tournaments. I remember like we would meet up. So like even though like there's a cap on the number of people that can meet up, we try to work around the numbers, and the people who go for tournaments, we would meet up at a house and then we'll debate together in different teams. And then after the particular round, we will just meet up, then we'll just talk about the round and then just chill and hang out. So it kind of like simulates like as if it was a real life tournament, but it wasn't because it was on Zoom. So yeah, I think that's something really meaningful and something like nice that I remember. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Thanks for sharing. So if you guys like playing Scribblio, I guess you know where to go. All right. Next, Jethro, how about Interfaith?
Well, I think the most memorable moment for me was earlier this year when our exco had to attend a dialogue event themed around diversity, so race, religion, mental health, disabilities. During the dialogue event, the conversation shifted to a topic that I've personally rarely discussed in the past, which happens a lot because Interfaith tries to cover a lot of different topics and issues that are not often talked about. And talking about it helped me, led to me sharing my gripes and opinions quite candidly. Aside from allowing me to reevaluate something that I've not thought about often before, it was actually a rather sorely needed exposure of a part of myself to myself that I've, unconsciously buried away. So the safe and intimate environment of a dialogue can really lead to these sorts of self-discoveries and character development, maybe to use a word that I'm really glad for. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Gloria, how about you?
Right. So actually, again, as I mentioned before, actually, I only really started my environmental journey like 4 months ago. And that being said, I actually was not in SAFE last year. This is my first year in SAFE. Yeah, and I would say the most memorable moment so far, it's really the brainstorming of ideas. I think there's a lot that comes out of it when we really sit down and talk. And sometimes we do hit we do hit a moment where like, okay, what else can we do, right? Like what is there really for us to do in the NUS community? But you'd be surprised like when so many people of diverse backgrounds, and we don't just have people from just environmental studies or something like that. We have people from political science, we have people from other areas of FASS, and it's just really a vibrant discussion. And if you're up for that, I think you'd love to join us too.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Okay. Because now we're in the spirit of SLF and there are lots of CCAs, right? Like hundreds to choose from. So can I ask, why did you guys decide to join your CCAs out of the hundreds that are available? And yeah, and what eventually made you guys step up as an exco member of your CCA? So maybe we can start with Clarine.
Yeah. So like what made me become an exco member, right?
And why did you decide why did you choose English debate team to begin with?
Oh, okay. So personally for me, I was in debate since like 13 years old. So but for me, like I didn't really have like a fantastic experience in that, like either the club was really small or we didn't have that many opportunities for tournaments, for example. And so like for because of that, I kind of want to make up for it, and that's why I came to NUS debate, so I could kind of see whether things would be different, and see whether I could make more friends as well, and also recognizing that it's important to join a CCA. So like this is just a shout out to all the CCAs. Like you should totally join a CCA, because from there you can meet a lot of like close friends and like newer people. Given that it's online, it's very hard to make friends in school. Yeah, so personally for me, I joined because I used to be in debate, so that's fun. But like why did I become an exco? Because like for me, I like to do like publicity related things, and then they had their position open, and so I just went for it, and then now I'm running like the Instagram and the Facebook page, which you totally follow. Yeah, and I think that's about it lah. There wasn't much like deep meaning or like real bigger social cause I wanted to go for when I became the publicity vice president. But yeah, that's just one of the reasons why I want to join. So yeah.
All right, thank you so much. How about you, Jeffro?
Okay, well, I decided to join Interfaith because I had quite a strange relationship with religion as a whole, not any religion in particular, being a free thinker. So I had heard from a friend who used to be the president of Interfaith that they have dialogues on issues surrounding religion as well as other things. And I thought it was high time to address my somewhat unhealthy relationship with religion by talking about it with others in what seemed to me to be a safe and understanding space. And after a year, I really felt like I learned a lot from Interfaith, and I was actually elected, and I didn't personally put in my name into the election, but I was elected by other people to become the general secretary. And I thought, why not contribute to helping maintain and prolong this place that really helped me learn a lot throughout my last year in NUS. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Thank you so much. Last but not least, Gloria.
Okay, so I guess you could say a little bit of a dramatic move on my part. So I had a sort of like a crisis of a moment, like, hey, okay, it seems like there's a lot of things happening to the world, and there's a lot of environmental issues that's happening, and who knows what the future might be, right? So I just went about, I googled everything that I could, and I googled hey, this activist group, or that other group that I can do something to contribute. And a lot of it were organizations from outside of NUS, but I wanted to start from something a little bit smaller. So I was looking through NUS Sync, and I found NUS Safe. Yeah, and for why I decided to join EXCO, I guess again, it's really just a deep plunge into something that I had never ventured into before. I was never part of any environmental organization. I just said, hey, I have a flaring up passion of sorts for this now, and I'm just gonna go and try, and I have not looked back since. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. All right, so unfortunately, we're a bit tight on time and we can't take it more questions, but if you're interested in any of these societies, feel free to check out their social media accounts. It's somewhere in their virtual backgrounds. It's also underneath them. So yeah, and I believe that the admins would be more than happy to entertain your questions. So thank you so much once again, Clarine, Jetro, and Gloria, for coming in today. You guys are truly amazing leaders, and I really can't wait to see how your initiatives play out. So for my audience, if you guys are keen on learning more about other CCAs, we're still having more of these live at NUS talk shows today and tomorrow, where we'll feature more registered societies, interest groups, and sports clubs. So do mark your calendars and stay tuned. Bye-bye. Jimin, over to you. Jimin, you're on mute.
Interesting. Thank you for your sharing. I didn't know we have an environmental club in NUS that advocates for sustainability and climate change. Guess I'm learning new things every day. Do check out our Zoom virtual booths that will be open until 5 p.m. if you have any more questions. Up next, we have Brenda to host the NUS Malay Language Society, NUS Chinese Studies Student Society, and the NUS Chinese Society for Chinese Calligraphy, the NUS Japanese Studies Society. Over to you, Brenda.
Thank you so much, Jimin. So hi everyone, I'm Brenda, like Jimin introduced. So I'm your host for these registered societies, and for those tuning in, I hope you guys are very excited to get to know more about these CCAs. So we have a lot in store for you. So we've been starting this Student Life Fair since yesterday, today, and tomorrow. But let's all just start with a short introduction of the representatives that we have today and what the CCA is all about. Okay, so Japanese societies can start first. So Martin.
Hi there, my name is Martin. I'm a Year 2 Japanese Studies major, and I am the Vice President of External Affairs for the Japanese Studies Society here in NUS. So what we mainly do is that we sort of, we're generally, despite being a registered society, we're just a group of individuals passionate about Japanese culture, and we gather around and do monthly activities regarding various aspects of Japanese culture.
Okay, thank you so much for that sharing, Martin. So whoever that's interested in Japanese studies, this can be an option for you, like what Martin said. Okay, next up, we have Isabella from Chinese Calligraphy.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Isabella. I'm from Year 2 Computer Engineering, and I am the president of the Chinese Calligraphy Club. So our club is actually a department under the NUS Chinese Society. And basically what we do is the main, most important thing that we do is the weekly training of Chinese calligraphy and Chinese painting that will happen physically at YH Tokyo Paris room every Saturday, 12 to 2 p.m. So other than the weekly trainings where there will be instructors and seniors to help along the newbies and the beginners, we will also have an annual national Chinese calligraphy competition that have participants from primary school, secondary, and JC. So that is also an important thing that we do. And we also connect with the Chinese Calligraphy Club that are in NTU and Yam Poly, so that people, like-minded people, can have a place to communicate and share about their skills on Chinese calligraphy and painting. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Isabella. So it does sound like you guys have a lot of activities coming up for whoever that is in your club, and also you guys do have quite a lot of connection from all the schools that you've mentioned just now. Okay, thank you. So next, Annie.
Hello everyone, my name is Naach and I'm a Year 3 Information Systems student. I'm the Vice President for the NUS Malay Language Society. So the NUS Malay Language Society, or better known as PBMUX, is a registered society and a student-led organization under NUS OSA. So what we aim to do is to promote and preserve the Malay language and culture and shape its undergraduates to be concerned citizens in the development of the community.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing, Anik. Okay, next we have Cheryl from Chinese Studies Student Society.
Hello everyone, I'm Cheryl from the Chinese Studies Student Society. I'm a Year 3 student majoring in Chinese Studies, and I'm the Vice President of the society. So our society mainly organizes events for our Chinese Studies students, such as festival events such as Mid-Autumn celebrations and Chinese New Year celebrations, and also welfare events for our students, such as welfare pack giveaways during every semester time. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing, Cheryl. So it does sounds like you might be able to enjoy some kind of benefits if you're part of the society, like welfare packs, which I'm sure a lot of us are happy about, because who doesn't love free stuff, right? Okay, so thank you so much for that introduction. Everyone, I hope everyone have a better idea now of what these CCAs stand for, and it really does bring a lot of insight to how diverse the CCAs we have in NUS, from Japanese studies, Malay language, Chinese. We even have Chinese calligraphy, you know, like it's really very unique, and that a lot of us are really spoiled for choice. So, but you know, we're university students, and as students, we are always very worried about how TCA may take up too much of our time and affect our studies and maybe our CAP. So I'll ask the question that I'm sure the audience would be very curious to know, which is, how are the CCA sessions usually conducted? So does it actually require a high level of commitment to join your CCA? Okay, so Martin can start first.
Okay, hi. So I think, as I mentioned earlier, our CCA actually offers a diverse range of events. Mainly, we conduct monthly events, so there are no weekly sessions or anything. So the monthly events are usually on topics related to Japanese culture. It can be on any aspect of Japanese culture, actually. So previously, we've had a mochi event, a ramen event for those foodies, and we've also had more academic events, such as our trivia event. And also recently, we also have member-led events, which are not planned by the EXCO, which is our book club. And also, on top of monthly events, we actually provide our members with opportunities to interact with Japanese students overseas through university visits, and also a brothers and sisters program where we sort of have whole cultural exchanges with high school and middle school students in Japan. So it's not really a CCA with a high level of commitment, but for those who are looking for something more chill, relaxed, and to meet more like-minded people, I think the Japanese Studies Society is a great place to start. And a full disclaimer that you don't need to be a Japanese major or know the Japanese language to participate in any of our activities. Yep.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Martin. It really sounds quite interesting, and like I personally might even consider joining like the CCA, because like you said, you learn about mochi and ramen, and I really love food. And you know, whoever that is interested in Japanese culture, from like the food to the language to the history, maybe, and you know, I'm sure that like Japanese society would really have like a platform for you guys to explore more on that, and also meet people who have actually the same interests for you to talk about, and make a group of friends that, you know, can be really good friends in the future. Okay, so thank you so much for that. So we'll go to Isabella next.
Okay, so for Chinese calligraphy, like I said just now, like we will have weekly sessions at the YH, which is physical, and it is mainly to provide a place for students or any NUS staff who are interested in calligraphy, a place to practice the skill and to learn, since we have 2 instructors there. one for calligraphy and one for painting. So they will give you guidance when you are unsure. But I have to emphasize that the weekly training aren't compulsory. It is purely based on your schedule. You can come or not come. But at the same time, we encourage you to come, since it's a skill that it can be easily picked up, but it needs constant practices. And so also, since our aim is not only to promote the Chinese calligraphy and also Chinese culture as a whole, so we are totally open to beginners and even international students who can't speak Chinese. We have participants from France, from India. They don't really need to know Chinese, but as long as you can appreciate art, I think we are all on the same ground here.
Okay, thank you so much for that sharing, Isabella. So, like she said, there are actually instructors to guide you. So if you're really interested in Chinese calligraphy and just learning about it, regardless of your background, your nationality, you can always take this as an opportunity to learn something new. And perhaps it's even a sort of a form of art that you can learn, and you might even learn to really appreciate it. So thank you so much for that, Isabella. So we'll go to Anik next.
Yes, so our CCAs are usually conducted in the form of events, mainly at different periods of the year. So we cover from ad hoc programs that covers the Malay language and culture to also outreach efforts. And we also organize multiple events for the community, such as the career networking sessions with Malay Muslim professionals, welfare pack giveaways, and events for students to unwind and enjoy performances amid their hectic school life. So our event planning usually offer a wide range of roles as a committee member, from a project director to a logistic member or welfare member. So the commitment that you take certainly varies on the type of role that you engage in for the event. So you can always vary your role and select a mix which is best suited for you and your timetable. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for that. So like what Anik said, it depends on how much you actually want to commit. So you can take up roles based on how much you want to spend your time on this certain project, or just be a more chill exco member in a way, from what Anik said that. Okay, so thank you so much for that, Anik. So Cheryl.
Yes, for our CCA, our exco members are the ones who are planning and executing the events. So actually, we don't really have fixed weekly meetings for exco members. We might get a little more busy when it's towards the festive events and stuff like that. So nearer to the date of those events, maybe we will have more meetings if you're an exco member. Yeah, and actually currently now we are recruiting new exco members, so we will have a welcome tea next Friday night, and actually we have posted our expo recruitment notice on our social media platforms already. So if you are interested to know more, you all can head down to either our Instagram, Facebook, or Telegram.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Cheryl. So maybe just for the sake of the audience, right, maybe can you say a few events that Chinese studies have actually planned for the students?
Yes, so as previously mentioned, the festive events include Mid-Autumn celebration and also Chinese New Year celebration. Yeah, and for welfare events, it's the welfare pack giveaways, and also we have mini Teachers Day celebration every year as well. So it's more student-based. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you so much for that. So I think we can tell that for Chinese Studies Student Society, what they really do is to bring people together and just to have fun and celebrate certain events. Okay, so based on what all of you have said about your CCAs, it really does sound that COVID, as we know, with the restrictions and everything, it will definitely affect the usual activities and gatherings that you guys have, especially the physical ones. So why don't you tell the audience, how has COVID actually affected your CCA activities? So has it actually affect maybe the core of what you guys do? Have you guys shifted more to online or things like that? Okay, so Martin, you can start first.
Yeah, so COVID has definitely affected our CCA's activities by a lot. As mentioned earlier, we actually have interaction sessions with Japanese students, both at university level and from high school and middle schools. They actually come down here to Singapore previously before COVID, and we would sort of show them around Singapore and engage in cultural exchanges, talking about daily life. But I mean, in light of COVID, they aren't able to actually come down here, which is pretty sad because it's one of our more popular ad hoc events throughout the year. But we have sort of shifted it online. So we are doing online exchange sessions with various universities in Japan, such as Kyushu University, Kumamoto as well, and also the various high schools as well. For the more monthly event side, last semester we had sort of a mix of online and physical events where we could conduct physical events. We sort of did something more engaging where something like we actually had a voice actor event where our members get to learn the history about voice acting and take a shot at trying to become like an anime voice actor. Also, we wanted to engage our members more during this COVID period. And so we've actually reached out to our members to write into us if they have any ideas on certain monthly events or ad hoc events that they would like to conduct. They can submit a proposal to us and the EXCO will actually help execute this with them so that we actually sort of know what our member base actually wants and we are giving back more to what our members want. So overall, I think we are adapting pretty well to the COVID situation.
Yeah, honestly, it does sound that you guys still have a lot of activities that are very fun, and I'm sure your members will really enjoy it. So whoever that's interested in Japanese Studies Society, look at everything that Martin has said. It's so fun, and you're definitely going to meet people who you can really vibe with if you are really interested in Japanese culture and just everything in general. So Isabella.
Okay, so since our club is actually mainly focusing on actually writing and painting, so it definitely affects us a lot during the past where COVID has disabled people from coming into the campus and gathering around to do massive practicing. So what we did last semester is that we will prepare a welcome package that has the calligraphy mat, sorry if you can see, and the calligraphy brushes, which is rolled in a calligraphy roll, and some ink that I have it here. That then we will give it to the freshmen who don't have the materials, and they will practice them at home during the same timing, and we will stream our lessons online. But as I say, for calligraphy and painting, it's always good to have instructors that's there physically, and we have supporters and peers that practice with you. It's an environment. So luckily, due to the recent COVID restrictions that has been lightened, so we will move it completely offline starting this semester. And we actually have a welcome tea on the 21st August at YIH, 12 to 2 p.m. It's our first practice session as well on Saturday. So any of you who want to have a try, just have a try in calligraphy or painting, can just come down to YIH and participate, just to test if you have actually this, if you are like it or not. So yeah, do come down, and you can subscribe to our Instagram page to know more about the details.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Isabella. So whoever is interested, Isabella has said where you can find them and where you can know more about. Okay, so Anik.
Hi, okay. So for COVID-19, it has definitely affected the activities in our CCA, especially with all the changing restrictions from time to time. So there's been lesser face-to-face events, and we had to make modifications to the planning of our events. Nevertheless, we make the most out of the opportunity given to us and try our best to carry out the event to the best we can with a set of restrictions at that moment. So we were also able to experiment different ways to run our events, such as organizing games and seminars online, tried out different event formats such as online and hybrid, converting our theatrical performance to a VR format and all. So with all that, we were able to still carry on with all our events, and even though it was in a different format and scale from before, we still managed to maintain the impact of these activities.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Anik. You see, like, it really, just because COVID happens and with all the restrictions, it really doesn't change the core of what, the CCA does, like what Anik has said. Okay, so last but not least, Cheryl.
Yes. So pre-COVID, we used to hold our events in school. So we would have like Mid-Autumn celebrations and Chinese New Year in school, and there would be food catering, and like during Mid-Autumn, we can eat mooncakes. But now that COVID happened, all our events last year have been moved online as well. So we have thought of like new ways of how to conduct it, such as like recording performances and like broadcasting them during the event itself. And as for our welfare pack giveaways, we were not able to conduct physical giveaways last year as well. So we have tried out methods such as giving out e-vouchers to our students, and as well as mailing. Yeah, so mailing the welfare pack to their homes.
Okay, thank you so much for that. So I think it's very cute how, you know, they really like all these leaders, all this, they really like put in a lot of effort in order to still make it an actual CCA, to give you like the full CCA experience. So for those who are worried that COVID may affect these activities hosted by these CCAs, like don't worry, I think it will still be good. And even though the experience may not be the same, you know, you'll still definitely be able to enjoy the benefits that each CCA provides. So due to a shortage of time, we will end it here. So thank you so much for everyone who come. And for those who are interested, you know, do check out their social media accounts, and I'm sure they'll be more than willing to answer any of your questions. So I'll give it back to Jiamin.
Thank you, Brenda, and the CCA representatives for the insightful sharing. And we noticed Anik has been very popular with the viewers, and we would like to thank all of you guys for all the love. So coming up, we have Arttero again to host the show for NUS Mathematics Society, NUS Psychology Society, Tamil Language Society, and the Indian Cultural Society. So I'll now be handing the stage back to the fabulous Arttero.
All right,
over to you.
Yes, all right. Thank you so much, Jiamin. Hi, welcome back to Live at NUS. I'm Arttero, and I'll be your host for the next 20 minutes. Together with me this session, I have 4 amazing panelists from registered societies. We have Sini from NUS Mathematics Society, Inyin from Inyin from NUS Psychology Society, Vijay from Tamil Language Society, and last but not least, Manasa from Indian Cultural Society. All right, it's really nice to meet you guys. All right, so for my audience, if you guys have any questions for our panelists, please do not hesitate to drop them on the comments function and we'll address them later. All right, panelists, so I'll give you 1 minute to introduce yourself and let us know what your society is about, and also convince us to join you guys. First up, we have Sini from NUS Mathematics Society. Sini, over to you.
Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Yu, and I'm the president of NUS Mathematics Society. I myself is a pure math major. Society's members actually come from various different faculties, ranging from science, engineering, computing, or even FASS. Please don't think of us as a bunch of nerds who only discuss very advanced mathematics that people don't understand. We're actually a bunch of fun-loving people who try our best to make math accessible to everyone and to organize activities that make people realize how interesting math actually is. So our activities are actually open to all NUS students, which range from enrichment talks and senior junior sharings, prof research sharings, and we also have weekly bonding sessions, so to facilitate bonding among our members. Of course, if you want to complain about certain math modules or just joke around about them, this is definitely the place to come, because we do that all the time together. Thank you very much.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Sini. I'm actually bad at math, but if you guys love math, or you guys would like to diversify your knowledge on mathematics, or if you want to know more people who have interest in mathematics like Sini, sign up for NUS Math Society soon. All right, next we have Inyin from NUS Psychology Society. Inyin, take it away.
Hi, I'm Inyin, the Vice President of NUS PsychSoc. So PsychSoc is the voice of Psych undergraduates, and as EXCO and subcom members, we will also plan and organize welfare, academic, and career events for Psych undergraduates and members. So we have IMH tours, for example, or welfare events, like we will give welfare packs during exam season, and as well, we also recently launched a psychology podcast called Inside Out. So there is also no obligation for commitment for members. So the commitment level is totally up to you. And to sign up, And after you sign up, you can get discounts for merch sales and you get first-hand notice to sign up for our more popular events such as like the IMH tours. So if you're passionate about psychology and giving back to the students of Psych, NUS Psych, you can considering signing up for a membership at PsychSoc. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Amy. And I'm actually very interested in what you guys do. So please send me an invite to one of your sessions, okay? Awesome. All right, moving on, we have BJ from Tamil Language Society. Let's go.
Thank you, Archangel. Hi, everyone. I'm BJ, the incoming president of NUS TLS. I'm presently a Year 2 law student here at NUS. So what is TLS all about? We are a registered society that has been around for 45 years, focusing on uplifting the Tamil language and the Singapore Tamil community. We are perhaps best known for organizing Sange Murangat, a biennial theatrical production with a 100-member crew and with an audience reaching over 3,000. This year, we will be organizing the Singapore Tamil Youth Conference, which invites delegates from different parts of the nation to discuss pertinent topics. Now, beyond these, we also organize yearly events such as Yuddham, a Tamil language game tournament, sports spectra, academic mentorship, and community service programs, the last one touching on mental health. Importantly, we are a very social CCA, and it would be an excellent opportunity for you to make friends who last a lifetime. So that's it from me. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Vijay. Nice. So if you guys are interested and you want to learn more about Tamil language, then you guys know where to go. All right, last but not the least, we have Manasa from NUS Indian Cultural Society. Let's go.
Thanks, Archangel. So I'm Manasa, and I'm president of NUS Indian Cultural Society. I'm currently a Year 4 engineering student. So what ISIS is all about is we aim to appreciate Indian culture and also celebrate different Indian festivals together. So it's a great place for people to just come and bond with each other, and it's all about having fun. So for the next academic year, we have Deepavali night in mind. We have Holi, the festival of colors, as well as Makar Sankranti, which is the harvest festival. And it involves like kite flying. So you don't actually need to be Indian to come down for these events. It's like anybody can enjoy them. And we also have internal bonding events for our members and our subcom. So if you like organizing events, definitely join us as subcom because it's a great platform for you to put those skills to use. So yeah, just join our CCA to have fun. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Manasa. So for those of you interested in the Indian culture, do sign up for Indian Cultural Society and Manasa will see you real soon. All right, thank you so much once again, my panelists. You guys are awesome. All right, moving on for my audience. I'm going to take in questions from the audience. So if you guys have any questions for any of our panelists, please feel free to drop them in the chat and we're going to address them later. All right, so now let's have a chat. So I think this is a question that lots of people ask, which is, if I have limited relevant experiences, like for example, I'm very bad at math or like I don't know anything about Tamil language, will I be able to join your CCA? So maybe we can start with Imin.
Sure. So for us, as I mentioned before, that the commitment level is completely up to you. If you would like to join as a member, you would just have to pay a $5 membership fee, and it's a lifetime membership fee. So you can just chill and have like a low commitment, and you can still get the perks such as discount from merch sales. So if that's your cup of tea, like I'm sure, like we welcome you with open arms. If you are if you're passionate about giving back to Psych undergraduates and organizing events and initiatives, we totally do not require you to have previous experience. So we all come and we learn together as well on the job. So we welcome anyone, even if you don't have experience, even if you don't really know much about psychology, we learn together as together and we grow together. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, so Vijay, how about you? How about Tamil Language Society?
Yes, in fact, we would love to take in beginners. No prior experience is needed at all. We don't even require you to be good at Tamil, in fact. As long as you can understand Tamil fairly, that is perfectly fine. We at NUS TLS take it upon ourselves to build your current skill sets and to guide you to develop new ones. You'll gain leadership and organizational experience and also have a great time while you're at it. So please do join. Don't be deterred by the fact that you're a beginner. Yep, thank you, Archangel.
All right, thank you. How about you, Manasa?
Yeah, so the way our CCA works is that if you just want to be a regular member, I mean, you just come down for our events and have fun. So it doesn't matter if you're Indian or not, or you don't do anything. Like anybody can come down for our events and like, you know, come for dance parties or kite fly. But if you want to be part of the organizing subcom, some experience would be appreciated in like leadership roles, or if you have event organizing experience. And like for publicity roles, you don't need experience per se, but if you're good with social media and like marketing, that sort of thing would be good. But we are just looking for passionate and committed individuals, and the Exco will be there to help you throughout the whole process. So just sign up and come down for our interviews and find out about what we are, and we'll find out more about you as well. So.
All right, thank you. Last but not the least, Cindy.
Yeah, right. Same as the previous societies, we definitely welcome beginners. I've actually met people who ask whether you need to pass in order to join our society, but that's definitely not true. And on probably a couple of levels, and we don't impose any barrier to entry. You don't have to pass an exam. You don't have to go for an interview or anything. And we are actually a very diverse group of people. Here in our society, you can find people like me who are extremely passionate about mathematics and would love to learn and discuss math together with members. But you can also find those who are just casually interested and join our society to find study mates to help each other out. So we actually believe that math is for everyone, and no matter how good you are at math, you can have your own perspective on the would hope will grow together in math as they and change their ideas. We're always welcome. Excellent at math, you just have to be passionate about the activity. Reserve Exco positions for sign up for this, and
Oh, okay. Okay, Cindy is connecting, but yeah, but okay, not to worry. Maybe we can move on to our next question first. So this is also something that lots of people ask, which is, how has COVID-19 affected your CCA? As in, some people, maybe they're international students, they probably haven't received their entry pass, so they can't be in Singapore, and they're worried about it. So yeah, maybe we can start with Vijay.
Yep, thank you, Archangel. So COVID has been difficult, not just on our country, but the entire world, in fact. And for us, it has affected us just like other organizations. But our initiatives have had to go up online in the past year as a result. But this has made our initiatives, in fact, more interesting and engaging, and has taught so many different things to our members, all the way from technological skills to crisis management experience to a greater adversity quotient. So if you're asking, will I gain less if I join the CCA during COVID? Most definitely not. In fact, you would be gaining more than our predecessors did. So yes, please don't be deterred by it at all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. How about ICS, Manasa, maybe you want to share?
Yeah, so I think like all other CCAs, ICS also took a bit of a hit when COVID happened. And since all of our events are in person and are about socializing, it was difficult, but I think we found ways around it by organizing more online bonding events. Like last year, we streamed a cricket match. We had a diya painting workshop, which is like painting clay lamps for Diwali. And we also managed to make Makar Sankranti, the harvest festival, happen with social distancing. So we found a way around it by just scaling down our events. So I think not to worry, definitely still join ICS. And I think since more people are getting vaccinated, there is hope, and it's a good time to join. Hopefully more events will happen in the next AY.
All right, thank you. Thanks so much. TD, how about Math Society?
Okay, so actually, during COVID, some of our physical activities were suspended, but we've also created new activities to adapt to the situation. For example, we introduced the weekly Instagram puzzle challenge, where we post math puzzles created by our members on our Instagram account every week so that the followers can challenge themselves with some mental gymnastics and to win some attractive prizes. And we've also strived to continue our bonding sessions while conforming to the safe management measures so that our members don't miss out on our bonding experience. Different from performing arts or sports CCAs, our society is not. Most of our activities can be done with masks on, so you don't really miss out too much in the COVID situation.
All right. Thank you so much. Inin, how about Psychology Society?
I think the other CCA heads really put it very well. I think COVID has really made our planning different, but different is not necessarily bad. I think for us, we definitely also moved virtually, and there are actually definitely perks such as like camps usually used to be quite expensive for people who sign up, but because of the virtual environment now, we don't really have to pay for venues and things like that. So a lot of cost is reduced as well if you are interested in signing up for some of our events. And also I feel like we also moved a lot of our events virtually. So we had like Instagram challenges, we had giveaways, we even made a podcast because we knew that a lot of our real life sort of like IMH tours, for example, will have to be cancelled. So I think it's definitely a shift, but it's not necessarily going to be a bad thing. And I think as Manasa has said also, like because of vaccination, a lot of things can be slowly transitioned back to real life activities. So I think it will be interesting to see the changes as well and to see how the future members, what the future members plan.
All right, thank you so much, Yin. Okay, so I guess we can move on to something that's more personal, that's something that's more about you. Okay, so as leaders in your CCA, you've been around for probably like years. So what would you say is the most memorable moment in your CCA? Maybe we can start with Manasa. Manasa, we can't hear you. Okay, yep.
Yeah, so I started off in ICS as project director 2 years ago for NUS Deepavali night. And I just really enjoyed organizing that whole event and seeing how much people enjoyed that event on the night itself. It's a very fulfilling experience to think that so many people enjoy something that you created. So I think if you like event organizing, ICS is definitely the place for you. So sign up for Subcom now and head over to our Instagram.
All right, thank you. Sini, how about you?
For me, actually, the most memorable event was the first bonding session that I attended. And also, I was actually organizing that event as the project director when I joined in year 1. And we went to West Coast Park. For that bonding session, and we were broken up into small groups of 5, and we played some board games. We also played frisbee, and we talked to each other. I actually met some new people there in our society. Some of them are really, really talented people. For example, there was one person who can do blind cubing, which was really impressive. And I also met some of them who later become very good friends of mine. So I think that MathSoc is really a good place to meet people with similar interests. So if you want to make friends with people who also likes mathematics and related subjects, or even you want to meet people who likes cubing, you can join our society.
All right, thank you. Moving on, Inin, how about you?
I think my most memorable event was actually planning the camp that I did, I think back in 2020. So it was the start of COVID. So all of our planning had to suddenly be cancelled and we had to shift to a virtual setting, which is definitely challenging, but I think also very rewarding. And I think the best memory I had was when all the freshmen were very appreciative and they like actually texted me, and they also like had feedback that the camp was like actually planned very well. And I think that was very fulfilling. Like I felt like I was able to give back, and I thought that it was very rewarding for me. So I think that is one of my most memorable moments. So basically, when the members or the participants tell me that the event was planned very well and they had fun and it benefited them. Yeah.
All right. Last but not the least, Vijay, how about you?
Okay, this is actually a very difficult question for me to answer because there's literally just so much. But if I'm going to pick one, I would say we did a feature film project for a period of time in TLS, and I was involved in the script writing team. And the concept was a thriller, and we were given so much creative freedom. The 6 of us and the core committee, we bonded over these discussions, came up with so much creepy but exciting ideas, and even watched some movies for inspiration while we were at it. So that stretch of time, I would say, was the most memorable. And we are working to create so much more for the committee that's coming next. So since, I might as well say it at this chance, join NUSTLS if you want so much more of these memorable experiences. Yep, that's it from me. Thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you so much, Vijay. Okay, so moving on, because this is the spirit of SLF and there are hundreds of CCAs to choose from, can I ask you guys, why did you guys decide to join your CCA to begin with? And like, yeah, out of all the CCAs, like just why did your CCA attract you? So maybe we can start with Simi.
Okay, joining MathSoc is actually something that I've always looked forward to, even before joining NUS. I was in the math club in high school as well, and I had lots of fun organizing activities back then. I'm really enthusiastic about this subject, and I think there can be lots of misconceptions about this subject, especially when people are unwilling to understand more about it. They might not see the beauty of it. So that's why I want to make an effort to show the fun side of math to a wider audience and to create a platform for math lovers to come together and exchange. So that's the main motivation for me to join the EXCO of MathSoc. But you can always head over to our website where we have this video that where some of our EXCO members also share their motivation for joining MathSoc. You can check that out.
All right, thank you so much. Imin, how about you?
Okay, I joined my CCA originally just as a member because firstly I'm a psych major, but slowly I got to know more psych people who are more involved in the CCA, and I'm also very passionate in advocating for mental health. So I decided to join as an EXCO to kind of advocate for that as well using our platform. And like through our podcast and through our Instagram posts, like advocating for mindfulness and raising awareness for that. And I think just my experience, I feel like planning events for psych undergrads is very rewarding and fulfilling to me. So I decided to join as an EXCO. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Now, Vijay, over to you.
Okay, my original motivation was very simple. I wanted to make friends, and I'm glad to say I did achieve it. And so did everyone who joined the CCA. Now, my motivation for continuing on was because I saw how much potential the core committee had in making this experience much better for everyone. So I saw that potential and wanted to maximize that. And I'm so glad to say that I have a team with me that has the same vision too. So yeah, that's it from me. Thank you.
All right, last but not least, Manasa.
Yeah, so I joined ICS as project director because I love organizing events, and ICS gave me a platform to do it on a larger scale. So that's initially why I joined, and like I said, it was very fulfilling. And I continued with it to do it on an even larger scale and manage all the different events simply because I like it. So if you like organizing events, and also it's a great place to make new friends, like what Vijay said. So yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, so unfortunately, we're a bit tight on time and we can't take in more questions. But if you guys are interested in any of these societies, feel free to check out their social media accounts. It's under there. Yep. So, and I believe that the admins would be more than happy to assist you. So thank you so much once again, Simi, Imi, Vijay, and Manasa for coming in today. You guys are truly amazing leaders, and I really can't wait to see your initiatives play out. For my audience, if you guys are keen on learning more about other CCAs, we're still having more of these live at NUS talk shows today and tomorrow, where we'll feature more registered societies, interest groups, and sports clubs. So do mark your calendars and stay tuned. Bye-bye. Jimin, now over to you.
Thank you, Archangel. I guess Math Society did sound brainy at first impression, but I guess Sydney has cleared the air that they are very welcoming for beginners like myself too. So thanks everyone for all the sharing, and we will be changing things up with some small showcases. And first up, we have the Korean Cultural Interest Group and Games Development Group.
coming.
You should try it. So 시작해, make it last from the back. Yeah, give me that. The roof's on fire, let it burn to an ash. We gon' keep it dropping till the DJ bring it back down. 날아봐 like a paraglide. 나타나 in a paraslide. 떠나자 out to paradise. Come back head to a better life. Gotta move, watch your money monsoon. Make the crowd go wild in a small room. Let me see you put it on like a costume. 어디까지 번져갈지 몰라. We love to move it, keep it going, don't stop. It's in your nature, 말해 girl what you want. 춤을 춰봐. We go on and on, something like this all you want. Don't stop letting it go, cause you got that glow. You know how we get down, jumping, how we get down, jumping, how we get down. Cause when we jumping and popping, we chopping. I don't even care, 여기 눈에 태운 stage. Left to the right, we gon' make it bang. Put your hands in the air, let me see you bounce. To the left, to the right, jump and out. Cause when we jumping, it's popping, we chopping. You think you're big ball, throwing 3 stacks. I'ma show you how to ball, you a mismatch. Opinionated, but I'm always spitting straight facts. Don't back, I'ma throw this on an 8-track. Me, I got my side to see. Exciting, go and drop the beat. We gotta jump in the body, don't stop. 주차라기 전부터 시작이니까. 이곳이 파티인데 바삐 어딜가. We'll keep it jumping and popping here all night. Jump to the front if you want it. Hands up to the window. Don't stop letting it go. Like you don't care. I don't even care. 여기 눈에 태운 stage. Left to the right, we gon' make it bang. Put your hands in the air, let me see you bounce. To the left, to the right, jump and out. 모두 힐 됐어. 들을 벗어난 된 신세계 펼쳐
the many states we should need in order to win a presidential election.
Just in terms of being able to provide and alleviating your suffering.
Because of international law that necessitates us
opportunities, which often involve moving away from the suburban areas
instead in order to allow them to make those decisions themselves.
Hi, we're NUS Debates, and we welcome you to join our club. We're a club dedicated to the sport of competitive varsity debating. Training every week and attending as many competitions as possible, we try to equip our members with the skills necessary to discuss and debate the most relevant, controversial, and interesting issues today. Our main goal is to win and strive for the best results at both local and overseas competitions. Overseas competitions are especially important to us. In a pandemic-free world, they gave us the chance to travel to different countries and universities while representing NUS. As of now, due to the pandemic situation, we actively compete in tournaments through Zoom, but we're still very much able to see our overseas friends. We especially lay focus on the 4 major tournaments throughout the year: the Asian British Parliamentary Championships.
Even if you are a religious person, you're not a member of all religions, you can't epistemically access the minds of all of these other individuals. So as a result of that suggests that you don't have the ability to make decisions for these people. You should give them information instead in order to allow them to make those decisions themselves.
The United Asian Debating Championships.
Election, but in congressional elections so that we have enough seats in Congress and in local assemblies to push forward our legislative agenda. The worst part comes when minorities are concentrated in particular states, which means they don't actually get coverage across the many states we should need in order to win a presidential election.
The Australasian InterVarsity Debating Championships.
The Parliament side of the House, the vast majority of those rules were constructed in a time where warfare was between states, where you know exactly who your enemies are. And that is where they have built exactly the case that everyone already brought to you.
And the largest, the World University Debating Championships.
Education opportunities, which often involve moving away from the suburban areas to the urban areas, to cities, away from your own families. We think that a likelihood that these individuals will pursue opportunities which are in line with their own best interests are compromised when they understand that they have this obligation to their own family and they must stick with their family.
In addition to improving your speaking and debating skills, if you're into social affairs and current events, debating is a great way to further explore and become knowledgeable about different issues. If you're not interested in any of these, debate is also a great way to make friends and become part of a unique, diverse community of university students. Training sessions and tournaments naturally provide many chances to bond and make new friends. We welcome people of all experience levels and backgrounds. Even if you're a complete newbie or have zero prior knowledge of social issues, feel free to join us. Overall, we hope to elevate the name of NUS Debates in Asia and the world. We also want our members to make meaningful memories, learn new things, and gain new experiences. Don't be shy to join us. We're open to anyone willing to try.
A wonderful performance. Hope you all enjoyed the videos as much as I did. Do remember to follow us on Instagram for the daily Instagram giveaways. We will also be doing a grand lucky draw on day 3 of our live stream that will happen at 5:10 p.m. So the winners will get to walk home with an iPad Air with an Apple Pencil, Nintendo Switch, and many, many more. All you have to do is just to join all 3 daily Instagram giveaway challenges to qualify. You can find more details on our Instagram at NUS Student Life with 2S. So we will be having a little break now, and the next interest group session will be at 2:30 p.m. So here are some videos from our sponsors as well as important messages from NUS. Our virtual booths will still be open till 5 p.m. so you can check them out. Bye!
Emergency. Please evacuate. In case of an attack, provide medical assistance to casualties. Use improvised first aid. Press directly on wound with absorbent items. Tie above wound to stop excessive bleeding. Hide till the threat's over. Tell emergency responders about the injury and time of first aid. Not if, but when, our response matters. In case of an attack, run if it's safe to do so. Quietly and stay out of sight. If you can't run, hide. Secure and move away from doors. Call the police at 999. SMS 71999 if you can't talk. Use the SG Secure app to send information. Not if, but when, our response matters.
Welcome to NUS. As you step into the university, click on the app to discover a whole new universe. Universe is the digital gateway connecting you to key NUS experiences. Digital ID provides access to different parts of the university. You can pop by the pool for a swim, or if you prefer, swing by the library for some quiet time. With the Explore feature, you can discover different NUS apps and services, making it simpler to register your modules and sync your classes with friends to get the best out of your lessons. But that's not all. There's also the Resources feature, where you can view our collection of key information that we've curated for your campus and academic life in NUS. Universe can also alert you to your upcoming classes and exams. Easy viewing of your entire semester's schedule at a glance. With Venues, finding your way around campus will be a breeze. It'll show you where to find that sneaky tutorial room or lecture theatre. Be on top of your schedules, as you'll no longer have to guess the arrival time of your bus. View bus timings at a glance through the NUS Next Bus widget, making it simpler to explore the vast NUS campus. With Crowd Insight, you can skip the crowds for a comfortable meal, and you will find that everything you need is just a tap away.
Bet you've heard this.
Imagine you have a pet that protects you, earns you cash, and lets you transact whenever you like. Dash Pet, the pet that takes care of you.
Pay and remit with Singtel Dash to earn unlimited reward points. And be on your way to redeem exciting vouchers. Download and sign up for Singtel Dash now.
Holistic Whey Vitamin C series, added with antioxidants to support healthy immune system, for healthy capillaries and supports collagen production. Maintains healthy skin, bones, gums, and teeth with Holistic Whey Vitamin C series. Manufactured in Canada and New Zealand.
it's me, Jiamin, and I am back with another round of talk show and performances. So I hope all of you had a good rest and lunch. Now let us move on to our second interest group talk show with NUS Arttero, NUS Art of Living, and NUSCD Lionhearters Club. So some of you will have just watched the performance for one of them. So let's hold on for a moment while we transition into the talk shows. Okay, let's take it away, Brenda.
Thank you so much, Jiamin. So hi everyone, I'm Brenda and I'll be your host for this interest groups. For those tuning in, I hope you guys are excited to get to know more about these CCAs. We have a lot in store for you, but let's all start with a short introduction of the representative of the CCAs and what the CCA is all about. So maybe we can start with Randy first from CD Lionhearters.
Hi everyone watching, my name is Randy. I'm the Vice President of the NUS Civil Defence Lionhearters Club. The NUSD Civil Defence Lionhearters Club is essentially a platform for students to be more engaged in civil defence, emergency preparedness, and potentially be involved in humanitarian missions.
Okay, thank you so much for that introduction. So next we have Jia from Arttero.
Hello everyone, I'm Jia. I'm the current president of NUS Arttero. Arttero is the first and only visual arts CCA in NUS, and we are an inclusive community for art creators and lovers alike.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Jia. So next we'll go to Shreya from NUS Art of Living.
Hi, I'm Shreya. I'm the president of NUS Art of Living. And the aim of NUS Art of Living is to promote a stress-free student life. And we believe that one can do this by managing their minds through techniques like yoga, meditation, and breathing techniques. And that's why we have yoga and meditation sessions every semester. And we also have a Yes Plus workshop that is a youth empowerment seminar where you can learn useful breathing techniques that you can implement in your everyday life. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Shreya. It does sound quite fun, especially for those who just want, some platform to just wind down and relax. I think NUS Art of Living can be one of the CCAs that you can consider. So thank you so much for that introduction. So I hope everyone has a better idea now of what these CCAs stand for, and it really does bring insight to how diverse the CCAs we have in NUS. And like all of us, we're really spoiled for choice because there's just so many CCAs that we can join. But as university students, we're all quite worried that the CCA may take up too much of our time, and then it may affect our studies, and then eventually our CAP. So I asked the question that probably the audience would be very curious to know. So how are the CCAs usually conducted? So is it based on a weekly or ad hoc basis? And is there a certain level of commitment required to join your CCA? Okay, so I direct this question to Randy first from CD Lionhearters.
Right, Brenda, thanks for the question. So at CD Lionhearters, our CCA sessions are largely on an ad hoc and event basis, right? So one of the instances would be, our annual NUSSG Secure Showcase, right? Where in collaboration with not only SPF, but also SCDF, and of course, NPCC, NUS NPCC. So we will actually have a live showcase of a terrorist attack, right? That's where we'll be involved as volunteers, as initial responders before SCDF and SPF show up. So most of these events are largely on an ad hoc basis, and of course, they are actually mostly held in a physical setting. But unfortunately, I'm sure we're all familiar, right? Because of the COVID-19 pandemic, it's been 2 years, right, since we last had a physical event. So as such, most of our lessons, our events and activities are largely held online now, right? And of course, like I mentioned, it's on an ad hoc basis. So there's no weekly commitment like, 10 hours per week kind of thing. Yeah, so viewers, you can be rest assured we are not asking too much from you if you're interested in joining CD Lionhearters.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Randy. So maybe that's more of after you have been skilled to participate in or to be one of like the frontliners in these kind of events. So how about in the process of training? So is there a certain period of time where you need to be more committed than the others compared to the ad hoc basis events?
So in terms of skilling and upskill wise, right? So I'm guessing you're referring to things like your first aid certification, right? Your basic firefighting trainings. So there will be occasions that will be holding these events. Of course, this will be working with external organizations, right? This will largely be held in cycles, maybe once every quarter or maybe once every couple of months or so. Again, like I mentioned, because most of these events need to be held in a physical setting, right? And because of COVID, a lot of these restrictions are kind of been hitting us. So we're currently still in talks with most of these organizations now, right? Trying to monitor the situation, of course, navigate this restriction come. Yeah, but of course, like I mentioned, these are usually held either once every quarter or maybe once every 4 to 5 months. So again, it's still heavily dependent on the COVID situation in Singapore.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Randy. So, like Randy said, do rest assured that you don't need to commit every week or every month in a way. It's entirely up to you whether you want to be committed or whether you want to go for these sessions. And of course, like due to COVID too, everything is really uncertain. So yeah, do look up the CCA if you're interested in it. Okay, next we have Jai from Arttero.
Okay, thank you for the question. Arttero usually holds 1 or 2 events weekly, and these includes 5 types of activities. One of which would be fixed weekly art jams, which would be sessions where members could come and chit-chat with each other while drawing with each other. And then the 4 other types of events that we hold are art sessions, art workshops, art ventures, as well as welfare events. All our events are completely on an ad hoc basis, so members are free to sign up for any of the events that they would like to join.
Okay, thank you so much for that. So like what Jane said, it's based on an ad hoc basis. So whenever you're free, you can join. And if you're not, then you don't have to worry. You won't be kicked out of the CCA or nothing's going to happen to you. And, it won't affect any of the skills that you learn and things like that. So thank you so much for that. So next we will go for Shreya from NUS Art of Living.
Yeah, so for our club, it's also on an ad hoc basis. We have 2 main events every semester, and we have 4 sessions for yoga and we have 4 sessions for meditation. Yeah.
Okay, so for these sessions, right, just for the benefit of the audience, right, in case they're wondering, is it cumulative in the sense where the first session will be related to the second session and then to the third session? So if they were to miss one session, it would somewhat, affect what they know about the activity itself, or is it okay to just join whenever they like, even though it's at a hoc basis?
No, it's okay if they miss one session. It's not related, like it's not cumulative, like you said. Yeah. So it's okay if you just come for one session and you don't come for the other session.
Okay, thank you so much for that. I think that would really reassure the audience too, because maybe they're interested, but they realize that, at that period of time, they can't make it for the weekly sessions. Okay, so, based on what all of you have said about your CCAs, it really does sound that COVID is actually taking a toll and affect the usual activities and gatherings that you guys have, since most of it is like physical. So I'm sure many of us are also curious, how has COVID actually affected your CCA activities? So how is your activities actually conducted now? Does it affect the sign-up rates and things like that? So Randy, you can go first.
Okay, thanks for the question, Brenda. So on our end, as I mentioned earlier, right, most of our events are actually best held in person, right? Learning first aid especially, you practically have to practice on a mannequin, right? Instead of, you can't actually learn the practical skills of doing CPR or an AED by just sitting behind a computer, right? But unfortunately, because of COVID, our activities, like you mentioned, are severely limited. So as of now, right? So for the past year, what we've been doing is a lot more theory lessons, right? So first aid lessons, fire safety lessons, basic firefighting skills on a more theory level, right? Again, this is still largely reliant on the COVID restrictions last year, right? So as things start to open up, right, we are currently now in talks with some of the external organizations that are trying to see if we can actually squeeze in some of these events to actually hold smaller classes in smaller groups, right? But of course, in accordance to safety guidelines. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Randy. So, from what Randy said, they're still actually having theoretical classes for you to learn. So, the activities don't stop. And for those who are interested in learning about all this first aid, you can really consider City Lionhearters, because they don't just like give up and just say that, okay, like let's wait till the restrictions ease, but they're actually still like working very hard to try to get physical lessons for you guys to learn. And also on top of that, they already provide a basic theoretical approach to all these first aid or lessons that you can learn already. Okay, thank you so much for that. Next we go for Jia from Arttero.
I would say that COVID certainly has placed a lot of restrictions on the activities that we can host, but I would say that it comes with its pros and benefits, because we are holding our sessions online now. We can record our sessions, and those who couldn't make it for the certain time slots that we have designated, other members who are interested in the event that we host can now be able to access all the materials that we provide. So I think that while COVID is really frustrating for all of us, Arttero is trying our best to make sure that our activities are still enjoyable for all of our members.
Definitely. So maybe something that I was curious to ask, like, since you mentioned that they will be able to access the materials in terms of learning, how about the actual hands-on materials that you would need to participate in the activities? So does Arttero provide, or do you guys give a kind of like guide on where to purchase this kind of materials?
For now, as our activities are limited to online sessions, we try as much as we can to organize activities that our members would likely have materials for. For example, like pen and paper sketching. I'm sure everyone has a piece of paper and pen at home. So for events like this, we try as much as we can to ensure that everyone is able to participate in the activities. For offline sessions though, depending on when COVID restrictions lift, we do provide material sometimes for like perhaps acrylics for our members.
Okay, thank you so much for that. I think it will really let the audience know that, like it's still feasible, and, just joining the CCA, and even though it's whole online, everyone can still join in a way, because they're not going to come up with like unreasonable materials that will be very expensive, or that you have to like purposely go out just to purchase them from my art friend or just any arts and craft shop. Okay, next we have Shreya from NUS Art of Living.
Yeah, so COVID has definitely affected our CCA activities, as we have had to move our events from in-person to online, and that has reduced the participation by a little bit. So to make up for that, we have been posting on our social media. So we have live series on Facebook, and we have IGTV videos, and we also have polls and quizzes on Instagram stories to keep our participants engaged.
Okay, thank you for that, Shreya. So we can tell that, NUS Art of Living, like what they do is generally hold sessions. So these are very, very difficult to conduct, online. So what they do is they try to engage people via their social media, so everyone can still learn, and also just have a community where they can just chill and relax with. And maybe, and you know how like in COVID, right, like most of us are just like on our phones, and technology is just everywhere around us, because that's the only way that we can actually connect with people. So I think it's really great that Art of Living is trying to tap on that to make this CCA still not lose its core value. Okay, so I can actually tell that all the community members have put in lots of effort to make the activities as fun as possible, despite having to go online. It will really never be the same, but it does not change anything. So being committee members, I'm sure that all of you have spent a lot of time being part of the organizing committee of the events in your CCA, and have a lot of experience leading and learning more about what your CCA is about. So most of the time, right, like me personally too, like we would rather just like sit back and enjoy the activities planned, instead of actually joining like the exco or like the organizing committee, because you need to take up some kind of like responsibility and rule. So I'm sure like the audience would be curious still, like, what made you guys want to step up and actually join the exco of like your CCA? Like why exco? Why not just like be a member? Okay, so Randy, you can start first.
Yeah, sure. So for me personally, it takes me slightly back further, because I'm sure everyone knows NUSCD Lionhearters has some sort of tie-in with the Singapore Civil Defence Force, right? Personally, right, I actually served my national service in the SCDF, and I was one of the fortunate few to be posted to one of the frontline fire stations to actually serve my national service. So of course, with that, it gave me an opportunity to pick up, firefighting and of course life-saving skills, right? Which I felt that most of these skills were extremely valuable to me, right? Not just within that 2 years in NS, but also way after, right? So, and I believe that all individuals should be equipped with these skills. Hopefully, there will never be a situation where anyone has to use it, right? But it's always a time of being ready, right? And yeah, essentially that's one of the key reasons why I stepped up, right? Because I believe in the vision, and of course, the goal of actually equipping more students and others with the life-saving and firefighting skills.
Definitely. I think it's quite inspiring how, you use what you learn in national service to try to give it back to the NUS community, and also like try to spread awareness of how important having these skills are. Even though, of course, like you said, like we hope to never have to use it, because it doesn't mean something good when you use it, but it is basic, and I believe that like all of us should have these basic skills. So if you're really interested in learning this, do really consider City Lionhearters because they do provide the platform for you to do so. Okay, next we have Jiayin from Arttero.
For me, I felt like I joined the EXCO, I joined the EXCO together with joining the membership of the CA. So in my first year of uni, I felt like it was very easy to feel very isolated and lonely if you weren't involved in a CA in university. So when I found Arttero, I joined the membership. Then I found out about EXCO recruitment, and I felt like I could use my skills to contribute back to the CCA while also being more involved in the CCA.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Jiayin. Like what you said about being, feeling like isolated and feeling lonely in the first year is definitely very relevant, especially in this COVID period where, we're just having our classes, online classes, we're just staring to the screen and everyone's just don't switch on their camera. There's no actual interaction between people. So it's really very hard to make friends. So like what Jiayin said, she took up, she gathered up courage and she feel like she's able to give back through like NES Arttero, and she joined, and hopefully she did find a community of her own that she can call like her good friends also. Okay, next we have Shreya from NES Art of Living.
Yeah, so before I joined the EXCO, I had done a few courses from the parent organization Art of Living, and I really enjoyed it. I feel like it gave me a different perspective on like how to lead a happy and productive life, and I felt a positive change in myself as well. So I wanted to give other people the opportunity to acquire what I gained from Art of Living, and that's why I joined the EXCO.
Okay, it's quite like enlightening to know that, you felt the effects and the impact of the activities held by your previous EXCO member, and you just want to give it back to the people who can possibly feel the same as you and hopefully to take up the EXCO position too. So thank you so much for all that sharing. And I know that every CCA has its unique experience, and everyone will definitely be able to, take away something from joining your CCA, especially since you're the EXCO and you definitely learn to step out of your comfort zone, take up leadership skills, try something new and develop your personal self. So that being said, for the audience who may want to know whether there's a criteria in joining your CCA, they might be curious, is there some sort of criteria in joining your CCA? Like, do you have to, at least for City Lionhearters, do you need to have the certificate beforehand? And then for Arttero, do you need to, be artsy or be in some sort of creative expression, this kind of thing? And then for Art of Living, do you need to generally be a calm person or things like that? So Randy, we can start first.
Right, so for City Lionhearters, you actually don't need to have some form of first aid certification before you join us, right? Because that's one of the things that we do for some of our members, right? So we will actually work with a first aid organization, right, to actually conduct these first aid lessons for you, right? And of course, ensure that you get proper certification, right? So you don't actually need to have any form of life-saving or basic firefighting skills beforehand. Yeah, so it's really open to all, and it's very beginner friendly. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for that. So, everyone else here watching, everyone can actually join because there's no criteria, and it will really be helpful for us to learn these skills also. So really do consider joining City Lionhearters. Next, we have Jiayin for Arttero.
No, for us, we also don't require our members to come in with any skills. We just encourage anyone who has a passion for arts to join us. Our CCA is a safe space for members to learn from each other, share advice with one another. And I feel members don't really feel a difference in ability or skills when we come together and share with each other. Our members are really friendly and kind to one another, who are all really passionate about art. So even if you're a beginner, you don't have to worry about anything. Just join us.
Definitely. I mean, art is so subjective. You can't say that which art is actually good and which one is bad. So yeah, thank you so much for that, Jiayin. I think you really reassure people who's actually interested in joining Arttero. So last but not least, we have Shreya from NES Art of Living.
Yes, so actually anyone can join our club. You don't need to have any experience in yoga and meditation from before, because we have professional instructors who guide you along the way and you can follow with them. So if you are interested, please join us.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Shreya. So they actually do have professional instructor, like what Shreya said, so you don't have to worry about embarrassing yourself or like not knowing how to do actual photos properly, because I'm sure the people who will be joining with you, they might not be experienced too, and everyone might just be going there for the first time. So, like it's okay to just step out of your comfort zone and do something that, will definitely help you relax and help you calm down in a way. So thank you so much everyone for coming. So I'm sure those who are watching have a better idea of these interest groups that you guys are involved in now, and whoever that is interested, please do check out their social media accounts, or you can just pop into their virtual booths and get to learn more about their CCA. So now I'll give it back to Jiemin.
Hi everyone, thank you Brenda and the interest group representatives. Coming up next, we have another showcase by the interest groups from Uni-Y, NUS, National Police Cadet Corps, and NUS Enablers. Do hold on for a moment.
But of course, Uni-Y is about more than just opportunities. It's also about purpose. Should our time in university be lived for more than just ourselves? I'll let our volunteers share a little more.
The reason why I joined Uni-Y started when I was first invited to join Uni-Y's international service program to Myanmar. So we went there as a team of about 25 people to hold English and computer skills workshops, and we also helped to build the road to improve mobility in the village. So throughout the 2 weeks that I was there, I really got to experience the joy of serving other communities. Interacting with the kids from the village taught me to be content the simpler things in life. Things like playing with a balloon or playing with a ball could make them seem so happy. After this trip, I decided to take a step forward to continue serving the local communities.
So last year we did a year-long program with a day activity center. We visited them monthly and we did all kinds of activities with them. So they're like singing, dancing, even sports and games with all the clients there. And I really enjoyed all of it. There isn't really one moment, but it's the collective experience of everyone like just coming together and having fun. Clients asking me, hey, when's the next session? Or like even volunteering with students from other universities under one Uni-Y. All these experiences together make it really worth it for me, and I think that joining Uni-Y has been one of the best experiences in my university life.
NPCC. This is who we are.
999, what's your emergency?
Help me, there's a man with a gun.
Where are you at?
NUSU town, hurry.
Okay, we're on our way, man.
In times of crisis, we have to ask ourselves one question. Are you prepared? We partner with the Singapore Police Force and the Singapore Civil Defence Force during the SG Secure exercise to equip students with the appropriate skills and knowledge so that we will be prepared when a terror attack occurs.
Welcome! Let's take a look at what makes our CCA so special.
Teaming up with the Office of Campus Security, we also equip students staying on campus with the knowledge to avoid becoming a victim of crime. Let's hear from Sharon about her experience.
One main takeaway during the OCS patrol was sharing on the rising number of scam calls. There is a Scam Shield app that can be downloaded to block such unknown calls. This information is useful for the students, and I also benefited from it.
We work with our DYOC, Prof. Stella Tan, who is the director of the NUS Forensic Science program, to expose our members to forensic science skills that are commonly used in police investigations. Let's hear from Ashley about her experience.
The Forensic Science Clinic was very engaging and exciting. I especially loved fingerprint lifting as it was very hands-on and challenging. I felt like a real forensic scientist.
HOBTC is an annual training course organized by NPCC HQ for our members to be equipped with vital skills and knowledge to become a uniformed member. Let's hear from Sijie and Alphonsus.
HOBTC is a 2-week course. On the first week, we are taught facilitation and debriefing and other skill sets that HO needs to be able to perform back in uni. On our second week, we had our adventure training camp at the NPCC campsite. I recall doing the dangling burrow where we had to climb up dangling dogs with one of my squad mates. We had lots of fun, but we also had to facilitate and debrief each other after the activity. Hey Alphonsus, heard your HOBTC was online due to COVID. How was it?
That's right. Nonetheless, it was still fun and enriching. And one particular activity I enjoyed was the scenario-based practicals, where our squad mates and facilitators role-play when we were required to apply whatever we have learned to manage, diffuse, and resolve tense situations. Despite being an online course, it had a friendly and open-minded setting where we all felt comfortable to share our sentiments and thoughts.
Welcome Tea is the event that we have to welcome potential freshmen to know more about us from the seniors.
As the planner for Welcome Tea in 2021, organizing the event with our exco and watching it come to fruition was so much fun. I'm sure that the freshmen gained a better insight into our CCA. No more of, there's NPCC and NUS.
During our annual retreat, our members come together to catch up and network through engaging games and activities.
Yeah, I personally enjoy the games a lot. Annual retreat will never go without fun and laughter.
Indeed, I'm glad I got the chance to talk together and bond together with the other members from the other committees which I didn't get to during the semester.
Wait, may I add one more thing?
Oh no, the meeting is going to end in 10 seconds.
I'm not done.
Oh no! Anyway, other than the events that our members have already mentioned, we also have other events such as kindergarten outreach, network and learning session, threat-oriented person screening integrated system, TOPSIS training conducted by OCS, and NPCC University Combined Cohesion, NUCC.
What you have just seen represents only a tiny fraction of what you may experience in our unit. In addition, we offer both the uniformed and non-uniform scheme for all our members. All are welcome to join regardless of experience.
So, join NUS NPCC now!
Put your empty hands in mine. And scars, show me all the scars you hide. And hey, if your wings are broken, please take mine so yours can open too. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you.
Oh, tears make kaleidoscopes in your eyes. And hurt, I know you're hurting, but so am I. In love, if your wings are broken, borrow mine so yours can open too. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we're breaking down. We can find a way to break through, even if we can't find heaven.
I walk through hell with you. Love, you're not alone.
'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we can't find heaven.
I'm gonna stand by you,
even if we can't find heaven.
I walk through hell with you. Love, you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you.
Yeah, you're all I'll ever know I needed.
And the heart, sometimes it's unclear why it's beating.
In love, if your wings are broken,
We can break through those emotions too.
'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we're breaking down. We can find a way to break through, even if we can't find heaven.
I walk through hell with you. Love, you're not alone.
'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we can't find heaven.
I'm gonna stand by you,
even if we can't find heaven.
I walk so cold, for the warmth from long ago has wandered away from me. Oh, my soul can fly, its journeys are far and wide, but my heart is awake, for the burdens are great and the journey's too far for me. But oh, my soul, I came home with tales of a way that I'll escape, but my heart, it was weak and I could not speak of how much I long to be. 'Cause with my soul I am free, my journey's a constant dream that ends in the ocean but starts in a stream. My soul, it so longs to be.
I'm back. It's me, Jiamin, with yet another giveaway QR code. Scan this QR code, fill in your details, and stand a chance to win prizes such as the Prism TV, Nescafe, Dolce Gusto coffee machine, Grab vouchers, and many more. So we will also be doing a grand lucky draw on day 3 of our live stream at 5:10 p.m. So we will be announcing the winners exactly at 5:10 p.m. and they will have to be present to collect the prizes just specifically for the iPad Air and Apple Pencil. So you can also you can also get someone to represent you to acknowledge that you are the winner for the iPad Air. So the winners will get to walk home with the iPad Air with Apple Pencil. And all you have to do to win this grand lucky draw is to join all 3 daily IG challenges on our Instagram at NUS Student Life with 2S. So you can check out more of our giveaways on our Instagram page.
But of course, Uni-Y is about more than just opportunities. It's also about purpose. Should our time in university be lived for more than just ourselves? I'll let our volunteers share a little more.
The reason why I joined Uni-Y started when I was first invited to join Uni-Y's international service program to Myanmar. So we went there as a team of about 25 people to hold English and computer skills workshops, and we also helped to build the road to improve mobility in the village. So throughout the 2 weeks that I was there, I really got to experience the joy of serving other communities. Interacting with the kids from the village taught me to be content with the simpler things in life. Things like playing with a balloon or playing with a ball could make them seem so happy. After this trip, I decided to take a step forward to continue serving the local communities.
So last year we did a year-long program with a day activity center. We visited them monthly and we did all kinds of activities with them. So they're like singing, dancing, even sports and games with all the clients there. And I really enjoyed all of it. There isn't really one moment, but it's the collective experience of everyone like just coming together and having fun, clients asking me, hey, when's the next session, or like even volunteering with students from other universities under one Uni-Y. All these experiences together make it really worth it for me, and I think that joining Uni-Y has been one of the best experiences in my university life.
NPCC. This is who we are.
999, what's your emergency?
Help me, there's a man with a gun.
Where are you at?
NUSU town, hurry.
Okay, we're on our way, man.
In times of crisis, we have to ask ourselves one question. Are you prepared? We partner with the Singapore Police Force and the Singapore Civil Defence Force during the SG Secure exercise to equip students with the appropriate skills and knowledge so that we will be prepared when a terror attack occurs.
Welcome! Let's take a look at what makes our CCA so special.
Teaming up with the Office of Campus Security, we also equip students staying on campus with the knowledge to avoid becoming a victim of crime. Let's hear from Sharon about her experience.
One main takeaway during the OCS patrol was sharing on the rising number of scam calls. There is a scam show app that can be downloaded to block such unknown calls. This information is useful for the students, and I also benefited from it.
We work with our DYOC, Prof. Stella Tan, who is the director of the NUS Forensic Science program, to expose our members to forensic science skills that are commonly used in police investigations. Let's hear from Ashley about her experience.
The forensic science clinic was very engaging and exciting. I especially loved fingerprint lifting as it was very hands-on and challenging. I felt like a real forensic scientist.
HOBTC is an annual training course organized by NPCC HQ for our members to be equipped with vital skills and knowledge to become a uniformed member. Let's hear from Sijie and Alphonsus.
HOBTC is a 2-week course. On the first week, we were taught facilitation and debriefing and other skill sets that HO needs to be able to perform back in uni. On our second week, we had our adventure training camp at the NPCC campsite. I recall doing the dangling bureau where we had to climb up dangling dogs with one of my squad mates. We had lots of fun, but we also had to facilitate and debrief each other after the activity. Hey Alphonsus, heard your HOBTC was online due to COVID. How was it?
That's right. Nonetheless, it was still fun and enriching. And one particular activity I enjoyed was the scenario-based practicals, where our squad mates and facilitators roleplay when we were required to apply whatever we have learned to manage, diffuse, and resolve tense situations. Despite being an online course, it had a friendly and open-minded setting where we all felt comfortable to share our sentiments and thoughts.
Welcome Tea is the event that we have to welcome potential freshmen to know more about us from the seniors.
As the planner for Welcome Tea in 2021, organizing the event with our exco and watching it come to fruition was so much fun. I'm sure that the freshmen gained a better insight into our CCA. No more of, there's NPCC and NUS.
During our annual retreat, our members come together to catch up and network through engaging games and activities.
Yeah, I personally enjoy the games a lot. I know retreat will never go without fun and laughter.
Indeed, I'm glad I got the chance to talk together and bond together with the other members from the other committees which I didn't get to during the semester.
Wait, may I add one more thing?
Oh no, the meeting is going to end in 10 seconds.
Hurry up,
I'm not done.
Oh no! Anyway, other than the events that our members have already mentioned, we also have other events such as kindergarten outreach, network and learning session, threat-oriented person screening integrated system, TOPSIS training conducted by OCS, and NPCC University Combined Cohesion, NUCC.
What you have just seen represents only a tiny fraction of what you may experience in our unit. In addition, we offer both the uniformed and non-uniform scheme for all our members. All are welcome to join regardless of experience.
So, join NUS NPCC now!
Put your empty hands in mine. And scars, show me all the scars you hide. And hey, if your wings are broken, please take mine so yours can open too. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you.
Oh, tears make kaleidoscopes in your eyes. And hurt, I know you're hurting, but so am I. If your wings are broken, borrow mine, tails can open too. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we're breaking down. We can find a way to break through, even if we can't find heaven.
I walk through hell with you, love, you're not alone.
'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we can't find heaven.
I'm gonna stand by you,
even if we can't find
I walk through hell with you, love, you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you.
Yeah, you're all I'll ever know I needed.
And the heart, sometimes it's unclear why it's beating.
In love, if your wings are broken, we can break through those emotions too. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we're breaking down. We can find a way to break through, even if we can't find heaven.
I walk through hell with you, love, you're not alone.
'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we can't find heaven. I'm gonna stand by you, even if we can't find heaven.
I walk through hell with you, love, you're not alone.
'Cause I'm gonna stand by you.
Oh, my soul is free. It wandered away from me. My heart is so cold, for the warmth from long ago has wandered away from me. Oh, my soul can fly. Its journeys are far and wide, but my heart is away, for the burdens are great and the journey's too far for me. But oh, my soul, I came home with tales of a way that I'll escape. But my heart, it was weak, and I could not speak of how much I long to be. 'Cause with my soul
everyone. Hope you guys caught the QR code that we flashed just now. So coming up, we have a talk show by the Registered Society hosted by Elizabeth. So we have the Varsity Christian Fellowship, the NUS Buddhist Society, the NUS Sikh Society, last but not least, the Catholic Students Society. Over to you, Elizabeth.
Hi everybody, it's Elizabeth. So right now we're having session 5, so let's just get right into it. So first of all, we have Dashmesh from the Sikh Society, and then we'll move on to the Buddhist Society, Chen-Ing, then Drew from the Catholic Society, and Christopher from the Christian Fellowship Society. So first of all, Dashmesh, could I ask, do you have to be of a certain religion to join your society, and what are the reasons for joining?
Oh, thank you for the question, Elizabeth. Absolutely not. You do not have to be a certain religion. We are open to all
Oh yeah, I saw somebody
religions, walks of life, and so the reasons to really join. I think it's going to be similar across everyone. To learn more about the faith, to come to know people, especially Sikhs. We are minorities of the minorities, so to get to share experiences like challenges faced in uni with the people of the same faith, I think it's a wonderful experience. Have fun, meet like-minded people, make loads of new friends, and also contribute back to the society as a whole. So those are probably reasons that I joined, and I can't wait for my the new batch, the freshies, to see indicate their interest in their welcome tea, and looking forward to the academic year ahead.
Thanks so much, Dashmesh. Chen-Ing, what about you? Who can join? Do they have to be of a certain religion, and the reason?
Okay, for NUSGDG, we actually welcome anyone who has an open mind towards Buddhism to join. So you do not need to be a Buddhist to join us. So from my experience, I felt that when I was talking to different people, some of them were free thinkers, some of them were Buddhism, some of them were of more beginner level of Buddhism. So when you first came into it, the content is planned such that any layman will be able to understand it. So as long as you are just curious about Buddhism, welcome you with open arms. And in terms of the reasons why people should join, not only if you are interested in Buddhism, but also if you are here to make friends as well. Because we will also have fellowship sessions whereby we forge friendships with one another in small groups. Thank you.
Okay, on to you, Drew.
Hello, yes, hi everyone. Nice to thank you for having me. And I think similar to the others here, there's no prerequisites in joining us in the Catholic Student Society, otherwise known as CSS. So we are CSS. We are the community of Catholics on campus here at NUS, and we are shepherded by the Office for Young People, which is the Archdiocese overseeing young people and the young adults in our Singapore Roman Catholic Archdiocese. Now, in terms of those who are looking to join, I think really there's no prerequisite. You don't have to be a Catholic in order to join us. I think what we really want is people who are curious to know more about the faith, curious to know more about Jesus, to know more about the Catholic Church especially. Yeah, and I think really there's just so much joy that I come to receive in my own type of community as well. I think what I've been really struck in my journey with community this past year is really seeing so many young brothers and sisters who are really living beyond themselves, living a life that are full of joy and freedom. And I think for those who are thinking if you should join, I think really there's no standard that we are looking for people to join. You don't have to have the perfect knowledge of Catholicism or anything. I think all we really ask for is to have a sincere and whole heart as you come into our community. And I think that's really all that Jesus wants as well. And yeah, as we learn as brothers and sisters to share life together and to walk on this journey of faith together. So I hope you're able to join us at CSS. Thanks.
Thanks, Drew. That was very wholesome. I love it. Okay, next we have Varsity Christian Fellowship, Christopher.
Hello, so I'm actually Christopher from BCF. Yeah, so actually BCF is actually a student-initiated and student-run Christian group. Yeah, so actually anyone can actually join BCF. Be it whether you first Gen Christian, you just started believing in the faith, or you're very Christian, or also even you're a free thinker or exploring the faith. That's why actually in BCF we have people that maybe who are free thinker, exploring the faith, or even Christians. Yeah. So actually we are a group of Christians that we have weekly Bible study, and also we come together for fellowship. So not just that, we also do fun stuff like, for example, we go play badminton, we go for hikes, and we go for we watch movie etc. Yeah. So actually, from my own experience, I personally enjoy VCF because actually made a lot of friends, brother and sister who are able to walk with me through my journey with God and also because in university sometimes it's very hard but at least I have friends who are able to journey with me yeah. So if you are you are questioning whether you want to try out something new like VCF, you can also follow us on Insta on NUS VCF and then you will connect with the right people. Yeah.
Okay, thanks so much, Christopher. It's nice to see that everybody has like a community that they can join and have a safe place to go to. So on to the next question to everybody. Let's start with Dashmesh. What is your society program like? Like, what do you do when you meet? What are the meetings like? And yeah, generally, what do you do?
All right. Okay. So that's a fantastic questions for freshies incoming, I think, for all those faith-based societies. So we actually have a bi-weekly prayers in the evening called Reharas, which we come together as a community in NUS and carry out, followed by a chit-chat informal session after the prayers is over. So we have that bi-weekly, and because of COVID, we have that online. So it's very easy at the comfort of their own home, just cover your heads and attend the prayers. People from all walks of background, all walks of life, different backgrounds can come and learn more about our faith religiously. And then we also have a lot of bonding sessions, games online. We also have community events like Sinda. We actually partner with Sinda to go and distribute vouchers to the less fortunate, and we also go out, have study sessions in school. So there's a mix of both culturally inclined, religious inclined, and a social aspect to it, where we come together and we grow as individuals and learn about each other, as well as get through the university experience together. So that's kind of what we do. So there's not much commitment. We have activities lined up and planned for you, for the freshies who are coming, and we hope to see you there. Come for one, come for two. The more you come for, the more fun you have, the more you learn, the more you grow. So that's how it is over here. So thank you, Dukasha. I think I'll pass it on the time to our next speaker.
Thanks so much, Dashmesh. That was really cool. Okay, we have Chen Ying from the Buddhist Society.
Okay, so in NUSBS, we have our weekly Dharma circles in every Tuesday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., where we open discussions about life, which is specifically targeted to us, uni kids. And ultimately, we look towards how to see how Buddhism is applicable in our lives. So for instance, in the upcoming semester, we'll be exploring how greed is common in our lives and how can we reduce it through Buddhism this semester. But the thing is that we do not also just focus on Buddhism. We also have some fellowship sessions, especially nearing our exam periods where we will play games, we will chit-chat, and then we'll distress. And we also have our small fellowship groups where we form friendships and get to know one another on a personal level. And lastly, we have our ad hoc events, which are also enriching for everyone, such as our Koru Mindfulness Workshop, whereby the sign-ups will be ending today, and future community service programs. So to let you guys know, our sessions are for now online, but we're thinking of shifting it physically, depending on the NUS restrictions. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Chen Ying. Okay, next we have Drew. Just to remind everyone, the question is, what do you guys do when you meet? What is the structure of the programs? Yep, take it away.
Thanks, Elizabeth. So yeah, I think similar to what others have shared, there is no binding requirement for you to come for the programs. You are not going to try to twist your arm to join us for the different events, but I think it's really an open space for you to come and discover more. In terms of the formal activities we have campus mass that is organized every Thursdays in the evenings, as well as bi-weekly faith formation sessions that are called Antioch, where we come together to discover more about the faith, to discover what it means to live as disciples, especially as students on campus, but also enjoying this time together as a community. On top of that, we also have every week we have a cell group sharing sessions, which are gender-based groups where we come together to really share life with each other, to share God's words, to share how God has been moving in our lives, and really to challenge each other and encourage each other as we walk on this journey of faith. But on top of the formal events, we are also learning how to, as I said many times, really it's about sharing life authentically with each other. So we have many informal things as well. Like previously, we used to have many exercise and fellowship sessions where we really just enjoy being in the company of each other, looking for each other to have meals together. And I mean, the holidays also have retreats where we come together to reflect and take stock of our faith. I think what is really special about the programs that we organize is that I think really, as I speak, I think on behalf of the other of the sister and the brothers here, I think what makes us different is that we are not a CCA in some sense of compared to other groups. I think for us as CSS, we are really learning what it means to live and walk together and journey together as Christ Church on campus. And I think really you can look out for us. If you want to know more about us, you can reach out to us on Instagram at NUSCSSS, and we'll be more than happy to get in contact with you as well. So looking forward to sharing life with all of you. Thanks.
Thanks, Drew. Okay, we have Christopher. What are the programs that you have lined up for the freshmen? And also you have a bonus question from the audience. When is recruitment for the Christian Fellowship? I think everybody else can answer that later on. So first of all, what is your program structure?
Okay, so for our program structure is that because we actually group everyone based on their faculty. So we actually split that out into contact groups, or which is known as cell group, which in your churches are. Yeah, so basically we will split them by faculty, and we'll have a weekly Bible study session. Then on top of that, we also meet monthly together with where all us will come together as one body of Christ to actually attend a fellowship teaching, which is also kind of like a sermon back in your church. Yeah, so of course we also have other different committees. For example, we have this thing called SEN, like social engagement table. So we talk about social issues, and we also have other interesting things and also outreach events. Yeah. So actually, there's a lot of activities that are actually lined out rather than just maybe weekly Bible study. Yeah. And also, we also have a lot of fellowship events. Yeah. So I think just to answer the question is that actually for all the different contact groups, we actually have a welcome tea event that's actually planned. So actually, this welcome tea is actually ongoing. Yeah. So for recruitment wise, actually, my friend Darren now actually is also in the separate SLA Zoom chat. So actually, he's the one that is right now manning the SLA with us. So actually, if you have any questions or interested to get connected, feel free to actually just join the ESLF right now. And also, if you have questions, you can also actually follow us on NUS VCF on our Instagram, and then we will connect with you. Yeah, so actually I hope I've answered. Okay, so one more question is there any religious requirement? So actually for VCF, there's actually no religious requirement to actually attend our regular meetings. So we welcome anyone. And of course, maybe for some of y'all, you're Christian, you might be wondering, maybe you're from a different denomination. So actually, we actually welcome even all denominations. So it's not really an issue. Yeah. So I hope I answer the questions. Yeah.
Thanks so much, Chris. Okay, now we have a question for everybody. Since he got a chance to answer when the recruitment is, can we have Dashmesh to answer when the recruitment period is and how to sign up?
Recruitment period, actually you could join whenever, but we are having a welcome tea as well on next Thursday at 7:30 p.m. All right, so do head on to NUS Sync to submit your interest and indicate your attendance for the welcome tea. And apart from that, I mean, like I mentioned earlier, commitment is up to you. We have a lot of activities planned, religious-based, cultural-based, and social bonding-based. We can study together, we can have fun together, and it's really up to you. So we are open to everyone, and do join on our SLF booth as well if you have many more questions. But the key date to remember is 19th August for our welcome tea at 7:30 p.m. It'll be an online event because of abiding by NUS restrictions. So I hope to see you all there. For those of you who are tuned into this event, and yep, thank you for the question.
Thanks so much. Okay, Zhen-Ying.
In terms of NUS Buddhist Society, you can drop by any of the sessions whenever. But same thing as the Sikh Society, we also have a welcome tea next week, but it'll be next Tuesday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. So it'll be held online, but it will still be as fun. And if you are interested, you can go on to NUS Sync and RSVP the event. And in terms of commitment, same thing. Also, it all depends how often you want to attend the sessions. Of course, for us, we will recommend you to come for every session. But it's really up to you, and we welcome you regardless if you attend the session since the start of this year or the end of this year. Thank you.
Okay, hi June. When is the society recruitment period?
Hello, thanks as well. So I think for us in CSS, there's no definite recruitment period. Throughout the year, we are happy to welcome anyone who wants to discover more about CSS and discover more about our faith as well. And I mean, similar to the rest, we do not only leave this restricted to Catholics. We are open to everyone who is willing to discover more. So currently we have a bunch of activities that are planned out. We do have an SLF booth also, so please head over to the SLF main call and check out. There are many brothers and sisters who are eagerly waiting to get in contact with you and to be able to talk to you as well. In terms of events, we are in the midst of also many welcome teas, which are split into the different faculties. So for instance, I'm from FASS, so my FASS welcome tea is happening this coming Tuesday at 8 p.m. But there are also a bunch of different faculties and their welcome teas. So I think you can reach out to us throughout Instagram on NUSCSS. I will be happy to connect with you then. And in the meantime, we are also happy to announce that we are opening our cell group signups. So I mean, once you're in contact with NUSCSS, we'll send the form over to you, and we'll link you up with the various faculties and the brothers and sisters there. So yeah, thanks. Hope you're able to join us soon and look forward to seeing you out there. Thank you.
Thanks so much. Now I'll delve into more specific questions. So for the Catholic Student Society and VCF, what is it like to live out your Catholic or Christian life in NUS? Okay, we'll go with Christopher first.
Okay, yeah, actually, I can cover, the team can cover this in a quite long period, but first to summarize the answer, my own personal answer is that I think as a Christian, right, we have weekly Bible teaching, but for me, I feel that it's not just about attending this Bible teaching for knowledge, but it's also about how you want to live out your faith, how you actively you want to live out your faith. So yeah, I guess so of course the reason why we are in VCF, why people attend VCF or other student ministry, or maybe also in the church, is that because we want to be able to keep accountable to each brother and sister that we have, to be able to live our life as salt and light in the campus. Yeah.
Okay, now we have Drew.
Yeah, thanks as well. I think similar to what Christopher said as well. I think living as Catholic, I think living faith on campus Catholic can be very difficult at times. So I think in many ways also it's definitely not easy. I think living out as a student and trying to live out faith at the same time. But what we encourage in CSS and really what we encourage in our church is really to encourage each other not to live a dichotomous life, to incorporate really our faith into our everyday living. And that once faith is incorporated to your life, then there's really no need to want or to feel like you have to live a double life, And I think in the same way as well, definitely living out faith is challenging. It is a struggle, definitely at times. But we as one CSS community, we are also learning. All of us are imperfect as we are, trying to chase after a perfect being that we have come to meet in Jesus. We are encouraging each other. We are sharing with each other what it means, and I think we're really encouraging each other on this journey of faith. So I think if you're wondering, what is it like to live as people of faith on campus, I think really that first invitation is to I will invite you to take that first courageous step of faith, and let at least for us in CSS or for VCF also let Jesus do the rest with your one courageous step. And I think really to encourage you, I think often hearing from my own friends as well, it seems like chasing faith comes separately from chasing things like achievements and academics. I think if something so great as faith is important to us, then surely there is no time to delay than to chase him now and to take that first step. So thank you.
Thanks so much, Drew. Okay, for Dashmish, we also have a more specific question for you. So what is the most common question you get asked as a Sikh, and what is a Bhangra?
Oh, okay. Those are two very specific and questions on different spectrums. But I'll answer the first one first. So what is the most obvious most questions often asked to us is why do we keep our bodily hair? Why do we have long hair? And for the men, why do we have a beard and mustache? And for the girls, why do we keep our long hair? It's because we treat our body as a gift from God. We respect that God's our body is a creation of God, and to alter its form or not take care of it, it's a very big disrespect. We consider it as sin. So that's why we do not alter the form of our body, and we keep our body very well dressed in terms of the beard, the mustache, and a turban for the men, as well as a scarf for the female. So that's the most important often question that's asked: why do you not cut or trim your hair? So that's the reason why. There are many more reasons, but definitely the short answer is we treat it as a gift from God and respect and take care of it. And coming towards Bhangra, okay, Bhangra is a very traditional North Indian dance form, and it was first performed in the street, in the fields of Punjab. Punjab is a region in India, and to celebrate the harvest festivals of the crops. And now he was first danced to the beat of the tol. A tol is a drum, an Indian drum, and now he is involved to a lot of music. And recently, a lot of English music have been also remixed to have a Bhangra beat to it. So it's a traditional dance form, and it's known for its high energy, high spirits, a lot of color, and actually I'm also part of a dance group, a Bhangra dance group outside called Sherry Punjab Bhangra, and we are hoping to hold more Bhangra sessions hosted by NUS Sikh Society for the entire NUS community. So if, let's say, restrictions open up and we are able to, I hope to see everyone there. It's a dance form for everybody to come and just be happy, shake a leg. No experience is required, and I can promise you, I can guarantee you, Bhangra is such a beautiful dance form that even if you attend and you don't have that dancing rhythm, you will go away happy after the session. So yeah, that's what Bhangra is about. Thank you for the questions, though. I think it's a question that we don't really get asked often, but it's lovely to answer and share what those two are about. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Okay, thank you so much. It's so lovely to hear other people's point of view and perspective, and I hope we can all learn to respect each other's religions and live along peacefully. I think our session is time's up already, so unfortunately we have to end here. So back to Jie-Min, our main MC. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you so much for the wholesome sharing session. It was really insightful for me personally. So we will now be having a second round of showcases by the registered societies. So first up, we have the NUS Navigators and Malay Language Society.
Wow, there's so much to do, so much to try. It's amazing. Hey, King-Wen, you're in year 2, right? What do you do in year 1?
Hey, I didn't do much. I'm just in Navigators, learning about God.
What? Oh man, I guess we're different. I want to make the most out of my time in university. I hear that after you graduate, it's just work and work and work.
What does making the most out of university mean?
Getting first class, making my resume filled with many achievements, making lots of friends, experiencing hall life, going on exchange. It just seems never ending.
Let me tell you a story.
A boy and his father once went fishing at the river near their house. Seeing all the fish there, they decided to fish. They saw an empurau fish, an expensive priced fish.
Look at this boring plain fish. I don't think it is worth any money. Let's just move on. Let's go further down the river to catch more fish.
Next, the boy saw a school of kuning fish.
Wow, Dad, look! These are the fish in my nasi lemak, right? There should be so many people that want to buy this fish, right?
I'm not too sure.
I'm gonna catch a lot of these and bring them back.
The boy also saw some hermit crabs with pretty shells. He picked them up, planning to sell the pretty shells after. He figured that since the shells were so pretty, they would be worth a lot of money. Lastly, the boy sees a squid swimming around in the water. He decides to catch it because he remembers that his favourite dish, sambal sotong, is quite expensive.
Whew! that was a workout. Let's go to the market and get good returns for all this hard work.
At the fish market, the boy and the father tried their best to sell their catches, but to no avail.
Why doesn't anyone want to buy my beautiful fishes?
Who would buy these things? Your catch is worth so little. The kuning fish is cheap and in abundance. The crab's shell is worthless. And the squid is caught easily with the trailing boat. Even though you put in so much effort, no one here at the fishing market will pay you for your effort. We want rare fish like this Emperor fish.
No, that's a fish I ignored at the start.
Look, Aaron, we see value in many things. Some things are like the kuning fish. These are things that we see everyone doing. It's so common for people to have these or try to attain these, so we FOMO and do a lot to try to attain that same experiences. These are must-haves to us. We view these things as of high importance because many people seem to have or want them. Some things like the crab shell seem so pretty that we think they must be very valuable, like having the perfect resume and the most cultured LinkedIn page. Just like the squid, we think some things will be respected, like grades, internships, skills acquired, and leadership positions in various clubs, societies, and workplaces. However, to make the most of the fishing trip, the boy has to learn the prices of the fish from the fisherman. The boy does not determine the price, but the fisherman does.
I don't know what I should do then. How can I make the most out of my uni life? Everyone is saying something different.
Well, I think that making the most out of anything is simply by giving it to Jesus. There will always be many things to do. However, in reality, only a few things are required of you. Come, let me tell you more about what I did in my first year with the Navigators.
The clock strikes upon the hour and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. I've done alright up till now. It's the light of day that shows me how. And when the night falls, the loneliness calls.
Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Yeah. I've been laughing, lost my senses, spinning through the town. Sooner or later, the fever ends, and I wind up feeling down. I need a man who'll take a chance on the love that burns out enough to last. So when the night falls, my lonely heart calls. Oh, with somebody who loves me. Somebody who loves me. Yeah. Somebody who
to hold me in his arms. I need a man who'll take a chance on a love that burns hot enough to that when the night falls, my lonely heart calls. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me.
Thank you. That was interesting. Next, we have the NUS Mathematics Society and NUS Chinese Society.
Hi there, this is Feng Xinyu. I'm a Year 2 Mathematics major and the current president of NUS Mathematics Society. So I oversee all the operations and event organization of MathSoc, and I strive to make it as inclusive, bonded, and efficient as possible. Apart from being a math enthusiast, I'm also a Chinese dancer and an amateur violinist. You can also hit me up if you want to go for a jog or cycling together.
Hello, here is Fu Mingjia. I'm a Year 2 Applied Math student, also the External Vice President of AUS Mathematics Society. I oversee event planning such as reviewing proposals submitted from the event planning committee and ensure events run smoothly. Just a fun fact about me, I'm a martial arts enthusiast. I have several years experience in Kendo, Karate, and Jiu-Jitsu.
Hi, I'm Tang Xingyu, a Year 2 Quantitative Finance student. I am the Internal Vice President of NUS Mathematics Society. My daily duties include, but are not limited to, maintaining email accounts of the Society, disseminating weekly email updates to members, supervising matters related to publicity, and overseeing event planning and execution. In my free time, I like to listen to music and watch films.
Hi guys, I'm Yu Hui and I'm going to be Year 2 next semester studying quantitative finance. I am the secretary of MathSoc, generally handling NUS Sync membership as well as taking meeting minutes most of the time.
Hi guys, I'm Wang Zixuan, the treasurer of the My Society, and I'm an incoming Year 2 student from Data Science and Analytics. I'm in charge of the financial balance and the budget plan of the MySoc, and my hobby is to play the piano.
Hey guys, this is Neha Kumar, Year 2 Data Science and Analytics, and I'm the current project director of NUS Mathematics Society. My role involves planning, organization, and execution of all the events and projects at Mathematics Society. Besides these, I also love to play the piano and painting.
Hi, I am Guangmeng Jing, a third-year computer engineering student with a second major in math. As the assistant project director, I lead major events and provide help in all events held by MathSoc. One of my hobbies is playing populator music, which I have around 5 years experience with.
Hello everyone, my name is Tian Xiao. I'm currently in Year 2 studying both Applied Mathematics major and Computer Science major. I'm the current Publicity Director of NUS Mathematics Society, so I'm in charge of the publicity of all MathSoc events, activities, and internship opportunities. Apart from mathematics, I also like basketball, music, and art design.
Hi everyone, my name is Guo Jiayi. I'm Year 2 majoring in economics. I am the marketing director of NUS Mathematics Society, so one of my main duties is to take charge of the annual merchandise sale. I'm also the director of the upcoming welcome team. My favorite sport is swimming and I live at RVRC.
Hello guys, my name is Huang Chenyu, one of the IT co-directors of Math Society. I'm turning into year 3 in computer science, and one of my hobbies is to help out with some open source software engineering projects, and the Math Society website is one of them.
Hi, I'm Bunwei, a year 3 math major. I'm one of the IT director of Math Society. Our website contains our events and past year papers. My hobby is drawing.
Hi everyone, my name is Jing Bing. I'm a year 3 pure math major. I'm the LaTeX president for Math Society, so I'm in charge of conducting the LaTeX workshop and managing the past year papers. A fun fact about myself is that I used to be overweight.
Hi everyone, I'm Yong Lam, an upcoming Year 2 Applied Mathematics major student. I am the Assistant LaTeX Director in the Math Society, and I'm in charge of helping out with the LaTeX Director in hosting the LaTeX workshops and managing past year papers and their solutions. One fun fact of mine is that I'm actually a Korean pop music fan.
Joining NUS Mathematics Society is one thing that I'd never miss out in my university life. I love this subject, and I'm also keen to show how interesting and beautiful it is to everyone around me. MathSoc is the place where I can collaborate with people with a similar pursuit and organize activities to provide the opportunity for people to enjoy math outside of their curriculum. If you are also eager to spread your interest in mathematics, you should definitely join MathSoc.
Math has been my favorite subject since childhood. However, I did not get any opportunity to be part of a math community before. But when I joined NUS Mathematics Society gave me an avenue to not only connect with like-minded people who love math, but also be part of events and projects that allow others to understand and appreciate the beauty of math. I'm sure joining the Math Society will also allow you to do the same.
The reason why I joined Mathematics Society is to find study buddies. Also, I decided to join the EXCO community to improve my problem solving skills as well as event planning skills. If you want to find more study partners or meet more maths lovers, join Math Society.
I like to solve math problems during my free time, and Math Society organizes a lot of related events, so that's why I joined Math Society in the first place. And that is also the reason why I think you can join Math Society, because you can have a lot of enjoyable experience and also learn to appreciate the beauty of mathematics.
The reason why that I joined Mathematics Society is because my major is kind of math related. And one reason that I think other people should join Mathematics Society is because there are plentiful math resources here, and I believe you can definitely meet some of the smartest, like-minded math lovers here.
So what can you gain from joining NUS Math Society? You can meet friends with similar majors and interests, establish connection with professors in math departments, learn more about math puzzles, cubes, Sudoku, and LaTeX, and get advice from seniors through our sharing sessions and career talks. Last but not least, we can also gain leadership and teamwork experience if you get involved in our event planning process.
Join Math Society.
Join Math Society.
Join Math Society.
Join MathSoc.
Join Math Society.
Join Math Society.
Join Math Society. So join Math Society.
Join Math Society.
Join Math Society.
Join Math Society.
Join Mathematics Society.
So come join Mathematics Society.
Hello， 大家好。华会对于我来说就像是生活中的调味品。当生活已经非常丰富多彩的时候，它总能为你锦上添花，让你的生活更加充实。而当生活乏味无聊的时候，它又像是有一种魔力一样，能让你的生活焕然一新。华会对于我来说就是这样一个神奇的存在。
在我眼中，华会一直是一个团结友爱的地方。新的一年也希望有更多的小伙伴加入我们，让我们一起来做有意思的事情吧。
嗨，
华会对于我来说是一个释放自我的地方，是一个在实现自我的同时，也可以释放自己在生活和学业上的压力的这样一个地方。
华会啊，是实现奇思妙想的地方。
华会对我来说是一个能让我在学习之余放松交朋友的地方。
华会对我来说是成长的另外一片天地，是展现自我的新舞台，同时也是一个能够交到很多好朋友的地方。 是陪伴。
我觉得华会是个能让人开心的地方，大家在这里可以做自己想做的事情。
华会是一个可以结交许多好朋友，和大家一起挥洒汗水、创造回忆的大家庭。
华会是展现自我的地方。
华乐对我而言是一个可以在学习专业知识之余，探索自己的兴趣，并且遇到更多深刻好朋友的地方。所以我很希望在华乐中遇到大家。华乐也期待大家的加入，期待大家能够贡献自己。
华会是一个能发现民间人才的地方。
华会是一个大有可为、助你有为的地方。
华会是我们结交伙伴的好去处，是温馨的大家庭。
华会可以是繁忙学习生活中的一片绿洲。
是时候表演真正的技术了。
造就万物，他假装糊涂，他不怕辛苦，他夜里跳舞，他不用造就万物，他可以假装糊涂，他不怕辛苦。
你们怎么都决不出来呀？怎么就我一个人能决出来呀？
危险危险危险危险危险！
好久不见，当你看到我出现，再次回到你耳边，再次陪伴你入眠。希望没变，不可能一成不变，但是事情会如愿，兄弟回到我身边。好久不见，当你看到我出现，再次回到你耳边，再次陪伴你入眠。希望没变，不可能一成不变，但是事情会如愿，兄弟回到我身边。
华会2021，期待你的加入。
华会2021，我们期待你的加入。
华会2021，我们期待你的加入。
华会2021，期待你的加入。
华会2021，我们期待你的加入。华会2021，期待您的加入。
2021华会，我们期待你的加入。
华会2021，期待你的加入。
华会2021，我们期待你的加入。
华会2021，我们期待你的加入。
2021，华会期待你的加入。
华会2021，我们期待你的加入。
华会2021，欢迎你的加入。
华会2021，我们欢迎你的加入。
华会2021，欢迎你的加入。
Hope you enjoyed the showcases. Also, do remember to join our daily Instagram giveaway on @NUSStudentLife to stand a chance to win attractive prizes like the gaming chairs, AirPod Pros, home projectors, Google Home Mini, and many more. So last but not least, we have the Geyao NUS Chinese Society and the Catholic Student Society.
See all your love for me, it's ridiculous for me, and so let it go to the moon and tide, and follow me to the riverside now. I'm gone.
哈哈哈。那么疫情之下，我们要怎么玩音乐呢？
之处，孤单都被征服，贴出的招牌，错落着秋香，一封封城市献给天空的情书。当街灯亮起，他烦恼漫步，只是世上最美丽的那双人舞。 载着我和海风吹速奔左半，这辈子遇见你失去了孤单，穿越灯火阑珊，唯有你才是答案。Oh please, I need a mojito. I love the stories in a mellow point of view. I'll take a coffee, no sugar for me, eh? Cause she makes my whole world so sweet from head to toe. 这爱不落幕，你所在之处。Running shop signs lighting up the skyline. At night the city rises serenade for you. And when the street lights have a romance, come take my hand and join me in this dance for two. And when the street lights have a romance, come take my hand and join me in this dance for two.
save my soul. All else is lost. The grip of fear has no hold on me. So where, oh death, where is your sting? No longer I who live. Now Jesus lives in me. For I was dead in sin, but I woke up to see the light. All of this for your glory. Oh, all of this for your glory. Oh, all of this for your glory. Oh, all of this for your glory. All of this for your glory. Oh, all of this for your glory. No longer I who live. Now Jesus lives in me. For I was dead in sin, but I woke up to see the light.
Hey guys, it's me again, Jiamin, and I'm back here with more information on our Grand Lucky Draw. So just to let you guys know, in order to be eligible for the Lucky Draw, you will have to join all 3 days of the daily Instagram challenge. And for the main winner for our Grand Lucky Draw, who will walk away with an iPad Air and Apple Pencil, you will have to be present during our live stream. Yeah. So on top of being in a live stream, you will have to either get yourself or someone else to acknowledge the prize. So that's all for our announcement for our Grand Lucky Draw. We will now be taking a short commercial break. So do feel free to head over to our Zoom virtual booths. They're open all the way till 5 p.m. And also just to let you guys know, we also have a Telegram channel at NUSSLF where we provide real-time updates. And also one more Telegram bot at SLF21 bot where we will provide you with all the information you need to know in case you missed it during the live at NUS session. So I'll see you guys back at 4:30 for another talk show. Bye.
Imagine you have a pet that protects you, earns you cash, and lets you transact whenever you like. Dash Pet, the pet that takes care of you.
Pay and remit with Singtel Dash to earn unlimited reward points. And be on your way to redeem exciting vouchers. Download and sign up for Singtel Dash now.
Holistic Whey Vitamin C series, added with antioxidants to support healthy immune system, for healthy capillaries and supports collagen production. Maintains healthy skin, bones, gums, and teeth with Holistic Whey Vitamin C series. Manufactured in Canada and New Zealand.
a bit by now, but before you scroll away, here are 3 quick tips on how you can stay safe and secure. First, get the free SG Secure app on your phone. It's a two-way street. You'll get alerts during major emergencies, and you can give information and seek assistance from authorities too. Which leads us to number 2, document what you see. Suspicion can arise from subtle things like unattended articles that are out of place, or loitering and attempts to disguise one's identity. Take a picture along with a short description of what you've seen. Remember to note important details if there is a suspicious person involved. Third, call the authorities. If it's not safe to talk, there is the option of SMSing the authorities too. Also, try to turn your GPS on so your location can be pinned. Remember, it's not about if it will happen, but when. Need more tips on how to be prepared? Download the SG Secure app today. Available on Google Play and iOS app stores.
In case of an attack, provide medical assistance to casualties. Use improvised first aid. Press directly on wound with absorbent items. Tie above wound to stop excessive bleeding. Hide till the threat's over. Tell emergency responders about the injury and time of first aid. Not if, but when. Our response matters. In case of an attack, run if it's safe to do so. Quietly and stay out of sight. If you can't run, hide. Secure and move away from doors. Call the police at 999. SMS 71999 if you can't talk. Use the SG Secure app to send information. Not if, but when. Our response matters.
Welcome to NUS. As you step into the university, click on the app to discover a whole new universe. Universe is the digital gateway connecting you to key NUS experiences. Digital ID provides access to different parts of the university. You can pop by the pool for a swim, or if you prefer, swing by the library for some quiet time. With the Explore feature, you can discover different NUS apps and services, making it simpler to register your modules and sync your classes with friends to get the best out of your lessons. But that's not all. There's also the Resources feature, where you can view our collection of key information that we've curated for your campus and academic life in NUS. Universe can also alert you to your upcoming classes and exams. Easy viewing of your entire semester's schedule at a glance. With Venues, finding your way around campus will be a breeze. It'll show you where to find that sneaky tutorial room or lecture theatre. Be on top of your schedules as you'll no longer have to guess the arrival time of your bus. View bus timings at a glance through the NUS Next Bus widget, making it simpler to explore the vast NUS campus. With Crowd Insight, you can skip the crowds for a comfortable meal, and you will find that everything you need is just a tap away. Well, almost everything. Have the universe in your hand and create your own NUS experience. Connecting you to key resources, uniting NUS individuals.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed your rest and visit to the virtual booth. I know many of you must be wondering when will we flash the QR code again, right? And don't worry, so I'm here to tell you that we'll be flashing it in the next hour or so. So for now, you can stay tuned and watch our next talk show comprising of NUS Board Games, NUS Red Cross Youth, NUS NPCC, and NUS Legion of Mary. Take it away, the fabulous Archangel.
All right, thank you so much, Jimin. Hi, back with me, Archangel, here at Live at NUS, and I'll be your host for the next 20 minutes. Together with me now, I have amazing panelists from 4 different interest groups. Who are they? Are you guys excited to meet them? All right, let me introduce to you first Franklin from NUS Board Games, Evander from NUS, Evander from NUS Red Cross Youth, or called RCY. Rachel from NUS National Police Cadet Corps, or known as NPCC. And last but not the least, Pietro from NUS Legion of Mary. Okay, so if at any point you have questions for our panelists, feel free to drop them in the comments and we'll address them later. All right, so for my panelists, I'll give you 1 minute to introduce yourself and give your best pitch about your interest group, and also convince us on why you should join us. Oh, sorry, on why our audience should join you guys. I'm so sorry for that. Okay, let's start off with, I guess we can start with Franklin from NUS Board Games.
Hi, I'm Franklin from NUS Board Games. The Board Games Club, you should join the Board Games Club because we are a fun and relaxing club. We play board games every Friday evening at the YIH training rooms. We have a large collection of board games in the school, of more than 30 board games. It's free and easy, no obligation to come every week. You can just come whenever you feel like you want to de-stress after a week of school. We also have a tabletop role-playing game sub-club. We play all sorts of games there, and the sessions there are usually arranged between the game masters and the players who want to play their games. So this usually ends up being weekly as well, and this will either be also in the YIH training rooms or in classrooms. If we are able to, we also try to get our sessions to line up on the same day. So regarding signing up for any of these slots, it's best that you check out our campus lab site, because we have the Telegram group links for both the main board games club and the RPG sub club there. That's where we have our announcements and that's where we arrange our games. So yeah, I hope you consider joining us.
All right, thank you so much, Franklin. Wow, I do love board games. I mean, who doesn't, right? So if you guys love board games as much as I do sign up for NUS Board Games. Next up, we have Evander from NUS Red Cross Youth. Evander, take it away.
So NUS Red Cross in NUS started like in 1995. So we started with 3 small projects, which is just the blood donation drive, and then there's like the first aid. And then after like 25 years, we have grown into 9 projects that is span across not only like in Singapore, but also across the Southeast Asia region. We work with different Red Cross HQ to support, like to give assistance whenever we can. And then we also don't forget like, our community in NUS. We also like give back to the unsung heroes in the school that make like our school experience better, such as like the bus drivers, the uncle aunties in the food courts, and also the cleaners. And then I think the biggest one is that we are also affiliated with the Red Cross, which is one of the biggest humanitarian group in the world. So like your opportunities are endless. Like you can, there's always a place for you whenever you want to volunteer. Yeah. If you guys want to know more, they can like go to our Instagram to see more. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Nice. Thanks, Evander. I actually participated in RCY's blood donation drive earlier this year. And honestly, being able to donate blood is one of the highlights of my year so far. So thank you so much, guys, for organizing the event. All right, moving on. Now we have Rachel from NPCC. Rachel, over to you.
Hello, Rachel from NPCC. Okay, so I think NPCC is a CCA where you can find out what activities SPF does together with the community and join a family of like-minded people. We offer the uniform scheme where uniform officers will serve in the secondary school unit they are attached to, and the non-uniform scheme where we work together with SPF or SCDF to bring different activities to the NUS community for students and even staff to keep the campus and Singapore safe. Yes, there's also NPCC at the secondary school level, but at the uni level, we are actually very different. So do come to our welcome tea if you want to know more. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Rachel. This is amazing. So if you guys want to be part of what keeps our community safe, then do sign up for NUS and PCC. All right, last but not least, we have Pietro from Legion of Mary. Let's go.
Hi everyone, I'm Pietro and I'm from NUS Legion of Mary. So some of you may be wondering what is Legion of Mary because it's something that you may not have heard before. So actually we are a Catholic faith society where we conduct apostolate work in the wider community. So to us, apostolate work could involve our daily interactions with the people we meet, be it our friends, family, or even like public that we meet in school or outside. And as the name of our society shows, we honor Mary, who is the mother of Jesus, as our role model and try our best in modeling her humility in our daily lives. So some of the activities that we have include weekly meetings where we have spiritual readings and sharing between the members. And we also have external workshops where we invite external speakers to come and share with the attendees regarding issues pertaining to the Catholic faith. And we also have a range of different activities where we collaborate with other Legion of Mary members from NTU and different churches, such as outdoor functions and Day of Recollection. And due to the nature of our society, being a Catholic faith society, we are currently only recruiting Catholics, but non-Catholics are also welcome to join our workshops that we have to know more about the Catholic faith. And do follow us on our social media channels such as Instagram and Telegram to stay updated about events that we have across the year. Thank you.
All right. All right, thank you so much, Pietro. So if you're a Catholic and you want to know what God has in store for you, then you guys can feel free to join Legion of Mary, and Pietro will see you guys soon. All right, thank you so much once again, panelists. You guys are awesome. All right, moving on for my audience. I'm also going to take in questions from the audience. So if you guys have any questions for our panelists, feel free to drop them in the chat below. Now, I guess let's start with the chat with our panelists. So first, this is a question that freshies usually ask, which is, if I do not have relevant experiences, will I be able to join your CCA? Like, will I be able to feel welcome? Will I just be able to do, just be part of your CCA? Okay, maybe we can start with Evander from RCY.
Okay, so for like NUS Red Cross, we are basically a volunteering club. So like I think volunteering club like us, we are always open, widening our net to like first-time volunteers. Because if we open to more volunteers, then we can benefit more people, like not only in Singapore, maybe can to the world also. So we would like anybody, regardless of their experience. Some of you might just want to experience like what is volunteering. Some of you might want to try different type of volunteering. So yeah, that's what we try to offer. We have different types of projects and different interests for different people. Yeah, we like to teach them, and we like to teach the freshie, a different type of volunteering. So I hope everybody will come and try volunteering with us.
All right, thank you for that. Maybe how about Rachel? How about NPCC?
I think same as Red Cross also. Yeah, we do not require any prior experience, and everyone who join us will have the same opportunity to join both our uniformed or non-uniform scheme. Yeah, and experience all of our activities as well. So all are welcome to join.
All right, thank you. Pietro, I guess it's a little bit different for you. So do you mind sharing?
Yeah, so for us, basically we are recruiting Catholic students, but in the sense of if you are a beginner, it will mean that you may not have joined any faith-related societies previously, like maybe in churches or in secondary school. So definitely you are most welcome to join us, even if you have no prior experience in like this kind of faith-related societies. So like for myself, I also joined as a freshman last year, not having any experience before, but definitely it takes that leap of faith, and definitely it will be a fruitful experience. So do come and join us.
Okay, thank you so much for that. All right, last but not the least, Franklin, how about NUS Board Games?
For Board Games Club, you are more than welcome to join if you don't have any experience playing any of these games, because most of the games aren't like Monopoly or Risk. They are like they're a bit more to that. So it's like games like Settlers of Catan, Ticket to Ride, Avalon, Codenames, all this. But feel free to join because most of the time, because basically most of the time, there will almost always be one member who hasn't played that game yet. If you come, so we are happy to teach you on the spot. And then for the role playing game sub club, that one is a bit more involved. That that one more depends on the specific rules system that the game master is planning on. But even then, the game masters will be happy to run like an introduction session for you as well as other players.
All right, thank you so much for that. All right, moving on. I think this is also a question that lots of people are asking, especially now that it's the COVID situation. So how has COVID affected your CCA? As in, if I'm a freshman joining now that it is COVID, will I gain less if I join your CCA during this period? So maybe we can start with Rachel.
I mean, COVID definitely affected our CCA one way or another. Like for example, some of our training programs, some of our bonding activities were either cancelled or brought online the previous academic year. But I think overall, I would say the previous batch of seniors, they handled the changes well. So this year, we are more than prepared to plan for all of our activities to be either online or in real life. So we guarantee you'll still be able to have the full experience when you join us. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Pietro, how about you?
I would say definitely for COVID, it has affected not only our society, but all the societies up there. So currently, due to the restrictions, our activities are mainly held via Zoom. And definitely through Zoom, it comes with its pros and cons, because joining via Zoom, you can attract more people, and it's also from the convenience of your home where you can join our meetings and workshops. And definitely, I would say that in terms of whether you'll gain less, because for us, mainly it's through sharings and workshops, so you wouldn't gain less in terms of interactions you have in the presidium, in the society, and also you can still bond together with the people that you meet. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Franklin, how about you?
For the board game side of things, it definitely really affected us because all games are like physical board games in the school. But some of these games can be played online, online websites or like other programs. So that one, so for like the past year, it's sort of more decentralized. Any people who want to play, they just arrange it among themselves. For the tabletop role-playing game side, it's a bit easier because you can sort of run these games online. But the main issue is more of just like the sort of interaction you get from like physical presence with like the playing pieces and all that is gone. But ultimately, that was also a bit more convenient for those who still continue running games during the COVID period, because they don't have to they only need to schedule when they're free. They don't have to find like a classroom that's free for them to use.
All right, thank you. Last but not the least, Evander.
Yeah, so I think for NUS Red Cross, it's the same as like the rest of us. I mean, for everybody, it's definitely we are affected. But then we are trying to give best volunteering experience for everyone. So even though we cannot volunteer as last time, but it's also provide us opportunity with different things or different sectors that are not explored before. Like for example, one of the projects which is called I Volunteer, which is a project that is focused on first-time volunteers, to give opportunity for first-time volunteers to try volunteering. They actually try such sectors such as the pregnant youth sectors. I think that's like one of the sectors that is not many talk about. Usually to talk about elderly or like those physically disabled. So because it's through Zoom, it is easier for the projects to explore more and more diverse kind of sectors. Yeah, and of course we have like other projects that are tackling COVID differently. So you guys can know more when you guys join our welcome tea, or just go ahead to our Instagram to know more.
All right, thank you so much. All right, now let's talk more about things that are personal to you and your motivations to join the club. So I guess as leaders here, you guys have been around in your interest group for quite some time. So can you guys share what is the most memorable moment in your CCA? Maybe we can start with Pietro.
So for me, I would say it's the patrician meeting which we had this year. So patrician meeting is like the workshop which I mentioned previously, whereby we invite the external speakers to share about certain issues regarding the faith. So for instance, the recent patrician meeting we had was about silence in a digital age. So it actually helped me to like personally understand about how God comes into the picture in an era of social media and like the constant distraction we have, especially during our work and from our mobile phones. And it made me understand like the importance of turning to God in our lives, and even when our lives may be busy, and learning to trust Him in all that we do. So I would say that this helps me in spiritual growth and also my own personal growth. So this is one of the most memorable moments I've had during my CCA.
All right. Oh, amazing. Nice. Thank you for that. Moving on, how about you, Franklin?
For me, I would say my most memorable experience for Board Games Club would be the Lollapalooza event, which was before COVID. We used to hold a sort of public board game session during the holiday in collaboration with NTU and some polytechnics. So it's basically like a giant board games event for members of the public to just join. And we also had like prizes and giveaways and like different competitions. So that was really fun because it was a completely different like experience. For the role-playing game side, it's not really any specific experience, but more the general enjoyment from, after some time you sort of make friends with close friends with a lot of the other players, and you have like a long-running game, and you sort of share a lot of like inside jokes, and now have like a shared story of this same experience of this same long-running game with your characters. Yeah, so that's what I would say are my most memorable experiences.
Okay, thank you for that. Next, Evander. Yep.
I think for me is when I took over last year, it was in the height of the pandemic. So other than just everything is moved online, and I need to sort of get used to all these handling events in the middle of the pandemic. Everything is online, but also like to see different chapters from the whole of Singapore, different university, the NUS, NTU, SMU, and also the HQ, like come together and then go and appreciate the unsung heroes like around Singapore, like all the bus drivers and the cleaners, and they give some, I think that time they give like roses, was it? Yeah, like some notes for them, so that they can feel better in the midst of the pandemic. It made me realize that, I'm part of the bigger group of the Red Cross HQ. So it's not just in NUS, but also working with different people in other chapters.
Okay, nice. That's very nice to hear. All right, last but not the least, Rachel, how about you?
Personally, for me, I would say our forensic science clinic was very memorable for me when I attended it as a freshie last year. Yeah, we were taught things like fingerprint dusting, like blood splatter analysis, and so on. Yeah, I think nowadays, like I think even for myself when I first joined, when people hear about NPCC, they think of like foot drills, they think about getting scolded by your seniors, very uniform group things. Yeah, but actually in NUS NPCC, like we are exposed to things like how crimes are investigated, how terror threats are brought under control. So for me, like finding out about all that, like the fact that there's so much more was pretty mind-blowing. Yeah.
All right, thank you for that. All right, actually, now that we're in the spirit of SLF, there are like lots of CCAs to choose from. It's literally like hundreds of CCAs, right? So can I ask you guys, why did you guys decide to join your CCA and eventually step up as an expo member of your CCA? Maybe we can start with Franklin.
For me, it was kind of a no-brainer. I knew I wanted to join Board Games Club before I even joined NUS. So, and I've always really wanted to play tabletop role-playing games. So I knew that I also want to join the sub-club. So yeah, that was a quite straightforward decision for me. But also I guess for most other people, if they want to join, one good reason is that, like I said, there's not a lot of like obligation. Like you don't really have to like come every week if you don't want to. And yeah, so I would say those are the reasons.
All right, Evander, how about you?
For me, I started as I joined the blood donation drive. Actually, at that time, I wanted to join the normal blood donating so that I'm brave enough to actually donate. But I need to admit, until now, I haven't donated because previously they rejected me because I was taking the jab. And then after that, I was working with the Exco, and they provided me with opportunity to step up, and I feel like I have some ideas to how to change the volunteering scene in NUS lah. So then I step up. Then and also it counted as personal development for me lah. So taking the role as president, it's just part of the whole uni experience for me. Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, so now moving on, Rachel.
For me, I've actually been NPCC since Sec 1. So I stayed in a CCA throughout, secondary school and JC. And I think I learned a lot and received a lot as well. So I thought, why not continue in uni? Yeah, and experience what this CCA is like at the uni level. Yeah, and after joining for a year, I think I see value in what the CCA is trying to achieve. And I see potential in how I can help make the CCA even better for our members. So I decided to give EXCO a shot. Yeah, there are many different roles even at the EXCO level, and I'm glad that I have the opportunity to serve in the area that I am most passionate about, which is bonding people together. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Last but not least, Pietro.
I would say for me, it's because previously, before I entered uni, I felt that my faith was starting to become stagnant. So that's why I came across Legion of Mary and I decided to join in uni. And I would say for EXCO member is it just serves as a platform for me to plan events and also to serve as a platform for more to grow in their spiritual faith, and it benefits others and also benefits the people around me. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Pietro. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so there's a question from the audience. It's actually for NUS Board Games. Does Board Games have the Eldritch Horrors game? Franklin?
Sorry, which game? We have a bunch of different Eldritch Horror games. We have which one was it? We have a bunch of Call of Cthulhu board games. So I think we have Eldritch Horror, we have Arkham Horror, I think that's the other one. And others as well that are slightly different. But yes, we also have those games.
Okay.
We have a large collection. We have a very large collection of games. Yeah.
Okay, so for the one asking this question, yes, NUS Board Games has Eldritch Horror. So do sign up and see if you can play that with someone. All right, so unfortunately, we're a bit tight on time and we can't take in more questions. But if you guys are interested in any of these societies, feel free to check out their social media accounts. It's down below. And I believe that the admins would be more than happy to help you address your questions. So thank you so much, Franklin, Evander, Rachel, and Pietro, for coming in today. You guys are truly amazing leaders, and I really can't wait to see your initiatives play out. So it's my last session here at Life at NUS, but if you're keen on learning more about other CCAs, we're still having more of these Life at NUS talk shows today and tomorrow, where we'll feature more CCAs. So do mark your calendars and stay tuned. Bye-bye, and I'll see you guys around. Now, Xiaomin, over to you.
Thank you, Archangel, for all your hard work today. You have been nothing short but a pleasure to watch. Elizabeth will now commence the first sports talk show and also the last talk show for today. Let us welcome the sporty and strong representatives from NUS Student Sports Club, NUS Calisthenics, Powerlifting, NUS Mountaineering, Make It Real. So do give us a moment to transition into the talk show. Okay, so we are good to go. Elizabeth, take it away.
Hi everybody, I'm Elizabeth and we have Arvind here. Arvind here doing powerlifting, Trishan doing mountaineering, Kenneth here doing student sports club, and Nicholas doing calisthenics. So we'll just hit it off with the questions right away. So first of all, Arvind, what are the reasons to join powerlifting?
I think first and foremost, when you join powerlifting, you get a family of like-minded individuals to train with. Powerlifting is a very individual sport, some might say, but by joining powerlifting, you have great companions that you can train with. And on top of that, we do encourage and host events and talks for our members so that they can better understand and appreciate their body with regard to the sport.
Okay, thanks so much. Trishan, who should join mountaineering and why should we join mountaineering?
Hi, thanks Elizabeth for that question. Hi, calling out to all individuals, my dear brothers and sisters who are tuning in right now. If you're an individual who is sick and tired of the urban landscapes in Singapore, who is bored of shopping malls and want to seek out an adventure or experience like no other, if you are someone who is not afraid of discomfort, pain, and welcome challenges, join NUS Mountaineering as we connect you and bring together crazy yet passionate individuals just like yourself, work and train together to eventually summit jaw-dropping mountainous peaks from around the world, just like this one.
Yeah, the background is very stunning. I really
Yeah.
like it. It's a special feature. Okay, Kenneth, what does Student Sports Club have to offer to freshies this year?
Well, what we do have on offer is the chance and opportunity to plan some of the biggest projects you have ever seen out there. So forget about all the standard CIP, VIA stuff we plan in JC, none of that. So what we do is plan for large-scale events, minimum 300 up to 1,000 over packs, so more like IIP scale and run NUS scale style events. So this allows you to peek behind the scenes of what it's like to host such large events. And with that, you gain like a very great appreciation of how events are run. It may sound boring, but when it comes crunch time to actually execute the event and finish it up nicely, and you see their participants like finish up with a big smile on their face, especially when things are run. And so, well, it's a very satisfying experience, I would say, for all involved. So if you ever want to try your hand at planning and seeing like what it's like behind the scenes of NUS, this is the CCA to join.
Actually, it sounds very fulfilling. I'm sure that if after every event, you're very fulfilled and you see all the participants go home happy, especially like sports camp. I think a lot of people can relate to that. Yeah. Okay, next we have Calisthenics, Nicholas. Who should join Calisthenics and why should we join?
I don't think there should be like anyone in particular that should join calisthenics. I feel like anyone can actually join and learn because like everyone starts from somewhere. I would say that calisthenics is a subset of gymnastics where like people try to master body weight movements, and this is a combination of both hand-body coordination along with strength. So I would say there is a good alternative to people who want to try something new apart from going to the gym or anything like that. So I would say that it's particularly relevant now, given like COVID, and sometimes the gyms might have limitations. So you can learn new skills and you can train them at home.
Ooh, actually, that sounds very, very interesting because Olympics and the gymnastics is like one of my favorite sports. So speaking about who can join, actually, especially for the more intensive sports like powerlifting and calisthenics, what is the guy-girl ratio like? It's also open to Jueshuan, but we'll start with Aravind.
Currently, the guy-girl ratio is about, I would say, 6:4. So you can have like 6 guys and 4 girls. Yeah, so we do have female lifters who are interested in taking part in our CCA and joining our club.
Okay, great. How about Jueshuan?
Yeah, thank you for that. Actually, funny you asked. Actually, the guy-girl ratios in IES Mountaineering is extremely, I would say it's around 50-50. But if you have to ask, actually the strongest people in our CCA in terms of like the fitness level, like we have differing fitness level. We have like aerobic fitness level and SAS fitness level. So the really, really strong ones are actually our females. And just a heads up, Singapore has the first female female Everest team that are from NUS Mountaineering, and they are the first female team that submitted in Singapore. Yeah.
Wow, that's actually pretty impressive. Oh my gosh. Okay, Nicholas from Calisthenics, take it away.
I would say that for calisthenics is more unbalanced because calisthenics naturally is, I would say that it's usually a male-dominated sport. But recently we do have more like female members joining us, so the ratio is improving. I would say that it's about 70% guys now at least. Yeah, it wasn't as bad before.
How are the girls doing in your sport?
There are some that are actually really strong, so they're actually like stronger than some of the guys. Then there are also those that are beginners and learning as well. So I would say there's a big gap in terms of the members that join us. We have like complete beginners and those who are already very advanced in the sport.
I think it sounds very intimidating, but I think everybody is welcome to join more or less, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, yeah, so for Arvind, let's go back to general questions. for everybody. What are the programs y'all have lined up, and what do you do when you meet, or what do you do through COVID restrictions?
I think because of this COVID situation that we are facing right now, it's a bit hard to meet up with our members and hold very big events. So for powerlifting, we do have our annual Test of Strength event, which is a powerlifting meet conducted for NUS-wide students, and we also do invite tertiary institutions from other universities. So we can't do that at the moment. So right now we are just mainly focusing on internal events. So for our members, we have been conducting various talks. We have liaised with physiotherapists to give talks to help our members learn more about their own body. At the same time, we do have coaches who can help our members do some sort of form check. So members can send in their squat, their bench, and deadlift, and over Zoom, we can help them correct their form and give them general tips. So this is what has been going on for the past 2 years. I mean, as long as COVID has been around, yeah.
Okay, great. Thanks, Arvind. How about Xuan from Mountaineering?
Yeah, get you asked. It's a bit of an unfortunate event because the key part of the mountaineering experience is something what we call TMC, which is your technical mountaineering course. And because the borders are closed, no mountains in Singapore, i.e. cannot go overseas. So it's kind of sad, right? But worry not. NUS Mountaineering represents so much more than just climbing mountains. Yes, primarily NUS Mountaineering aims to prepare our participants to climb mountains. But because of the pandemic, we have evolved beyond that. So what it is our club represents an idea of self-exploration, adventure, and challenge. We put ourselves through so much pain and torture to one day finally stand on top of the mountains with our own 2 feet and say we did it. Mountains are meant to be climbed by us, but the biggest mountain to overcome is your tenacity and determination to take up upon this idea and see it to fruition. So yes.
Oh my gosh, that's very inspiring. I'm gonna draw outside. Okay, so for Kenneth, what about you? What do you guys do as NUS Sports Club and their programs?
Okay, so NUS Sports Club is divided into 3 arms actually. So we have our 18 member clubs, we have our management committee, which I'm part of, as well as our 5 projects. So I'll speak more towards the project side and management com side, because at least for us, or at least for my side, I interact more closely with those 2. So member clubs are able to still train as long as they adhere to COVID restrictions as well. So I'm sure the other member clubs, all the other clubs here know that COVID has definitely taken quite a toll on training and all that. So it has also taken a toll on projects and all that as well. So what we had to do as management club is to adapt. So for whatever events they had that comes in, we sort of help them look through and help them see, okay, so this is what you propose to do. Look at the safety management measures. Okay, so here's what you can change up to make things safer and get it more easily approved. So give them advice how to conduct the events better. And since we also come from a variety of backgrounds, not just projects, member club, but also other backgrounds as well. So we've seen a lot. So you can advise them and say, okay, so let's say Metaspace is doing this. So you can just bring their best practices over and show them what exactly can be done in such circumstances. So a lot of our work honestly can be done remotely, if I would say that. But for projects wise, we also help advise and help them conduct on the ground. So most recently, at least the most physical stuff we've done is actually sports camp. So we were there on the ground, we were there helping out with SMMs and also checking basically helping them take photos and all that stuff now, seeing everything goes well. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a very big plus point of being remotely and virtually. Then you can continue your training often. Okay, what about Nicholas from Calisthenics?
I think with the COVID restrictions, the problems that we face are similar to the other CCAs in that it's hard to have joint trainings. So for us, what we do is I think we communicate much more on our social media groups, through Instagram or our Telegram groups with our different members, and we check with them how they're doing. So for our members, I would say that a lot of them are quite self-motivated, so they'll do their own training outside of school be it at home or running to the park to a nearby pull-up bar just to practice and to train. And sometimes we'll take videos of each other that we'll send to each other as a form of maybe like motivation or like healthy competition in a sense. Yeah. So this is how we encourage each other, at least in the COVID period. Yeah.
Is there like a general program? What if there wasn't COVID? How do you guys train? How do you guys meet up?
So before the COVID period, our trainings will be held in school. And I mean, usually it's in school. And I would say that there is no like a structure in a sense. It's quite free and easy. Like everyone is free to do what they want to do. Like people have different goals when they join our CCA. Some want to learn how to do the handstand. Others want to learn how to master different skills. So people will work towards their own individual goals. And at the same time, there is like a community within the CCA that you can work together with. So someone who has already mastered the handstand, he's able to teach others how to do it. So I would say it's a very inclusive based community. Yeah, I would say that even beginners, I don't think they'll feel intimidated when they join us because they'll realize that we are quite a chill culture in a sense. Yeah, we welcome everyone to join us in our trainings as well.
Yay, so inclusive. I love that. In general, I think everybody is very inclusive and there's no like auditions or prerequisite to join. So I think all the beginners can be very welcome to join any of these CCAs. But for specifically mountaineering, actually I'm very curious. Why do you call it mountaineering? Make it real.
Thanks for asking that question. Yeah, I think I might have overlapped the answer to this question with my previous one. But it's essentially our club's belief that anyone can overcome any obstacle and achieve whatever they want as long as they believe it and as long as they have the dedication and perseverance to make their dreams a reality. So Singapore has no mountains, right? Yet historically, over 21 years, our members and founding fathers committed themselves to days and months of training without seeing any mountains and have climbed crazy stuff, right? Alumni members and past legends in our clubs have zero experience in the mountains, yet they train so hard in boring old Bukit Timah because they believe that each step they take during training brings them closer and to making their dreams of submitting a mountain a reality. So ladies and gentlemen, close your eyes and imagine with me, you standing on top of a mountain, hands raised up as you and your team just conquered the world. Can you imagine it? Great. Join us and make it real.
Wow. Amazing. I'm so inspired right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, but all the so here, Arvin is so supportive. Okay, Arvin, is your turn. What is your favorite thing about powerlifting in that sense? What is the community like and what do you guys have to offer?
I guess in terms of the powerlifting community, the general impression that people get regarding gyms is it can be very intimidating, and oftentimes in the gyms you always see big guys slamming the weights down and stuff like that. But on the contrary, I feel that the powerlifting members, especially the ones that you see in Newtown Gym, yeah, I mean, if you ever see like powerlifting members, don't be afraid to say hi, because I believe that we are one of the most friendliest people in the gym. And if you do need any help, we are more than willing to go the extra mile to help you. And I believe that is what our CCA, powerlifting, can offer to prospective entrants of the club. So yeah, and on top of that, ever since I'm year 3 right now. I've been here for 3 years, and it's not the weights that I always remember. Like, it's not about how much I deadlifted or how much I squat. It's about times I spend with my CCA mates and friends training together. And I hope that prospective members can get to experience what I experienced.
Oh, that's so sweet. It's not the weights, but the people, the family. I love that so much. Okay. For Nicholas, what about you? What is the community like? What is your favorite thing about calisthenics, and what do you guys have to offer?
I'll say that the community in calisthenics is, like I mentioned before, really chill. So everyone is quite friendly with one another, and like no one is okay, I mean, there are always shy individuals wherever you go, but I think that with the environment at calisthenics, it's easy for even like introverts or shy people to speak up and talk to other people because of how I'll say the culture is like at calisthenics. Like we really don't exclude anyone. Yeah, anyone is free to join and train together with us. And as for what I like about calisthenics was that when I first joined it, I would say that I lacked a lot of strength and skills to do whatever that the rest are doing. So, but the good thing was that because of the community there, I was able to like get a lot of help from the seniors and even my peers. And because of that, I really enjoyed going for the CCAs. Yeah, and I think just like what Arvin said, is really the community that you find in the CCA beyond just the activities that you're doing that makes it really enjoyable. Yeah.
That's actually a really good segue because other than the activities, I would like to ask Kenneth, do you get to do sports all the time if you're organizing stuff all the time?
I would say, it does take a bit of a backseat, but that doesn't mean we don't pursue it. On my off times, I still do swim, run, and cycle. So those are my three favorite sports. So that's what I do during my off time. I know of the previous MC who does ice skating as well. They teach ice skating, and other MC members who do things like life saving as well. So just because you're an MC doesn't mean you can't take up another CCA that you also like. So being an MC is not the same as not about giving up your sports. In essence, it's like bring your expertise from the sports that you're doing and making not just your sport but every single other sport in NUS better as a whole. Yeah.
So your community, what is it like? So is it more of uplifting other sports and planning events, or is it a place to connect with other people?
They all actually are. They actually all complement each other, I would say, because within our own MC we have our own community. So our 30 people bond together very tightly to help not just help everyone to do things better. So we reach out to let other member clubs do their stuff better. We help our own projects. So if anyone needs any help, we just pull over this cover. So especially for me, if honestly there wasn't really any COVID, I'll be more than happy to come down and join member club projects because it's definitely a good way to not just expose yourself to different kinds of sports, but also be more on the ground and see what's it like and get more experience. So at the end of the day, you just get to form a sort of family of your own within sports club with your own MC, with your own cell, and basically get a better understanding of how things work in NUS stuff. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Kenneth. Okay, back to Arvind. He did mention that powerlifting is a very individual sport. So where does the bonding element come in?
Okay, so maybe I can illustrate to you a typical group training. So maybe you can visualize how the bonding comes about. So let's say I'm going for my personal best in my deadlift pull. And so when I'm trying to pull the deadlift up, deadlift is when you, like from the ground, you pull up the weight. Yeah. So when I'm pulling the weight and maybe I'm struggling and I have a sticking point, and I hear through my ears, my teammate shouting, "Come on, Arvin, you can do it." And you can hear like wait, maybe, and like it's like, "Yeah, buddy," and it's like, yeah, you can hear the motivation. And yeah, it's like those moments where you feel like you're not the only one lifting the barbell. You can feel like your teammates beside you also like lifting for you, and that's
Your
how you
teammates
get
are lifting for you. Oh my gosh.
yeah, in heart. So
Oh,
yeah,
really
so
supportive. I love it.
yeah, so in those moments I can really feel like I can conquer the whole world with my team by my side. So yeah, and of course not forgetting the after training chill sessions. I mean, when COVID wasn't around, I guess like after training we used to go to that shop below the gym that sells big rice, the Hong Kong shop. I don't know what they call, but yeah, that shop. Yeah.
2359.
Yes, correct. Yeah, 359. Nice.
Okay, great. Okay, that sounds really cool. What about Nicholas? Sounds like calisthenics can also be very individual. So where does bonding element come in?
I'll say that our bonding element, like at least during training, like for example, if someone is attempting to perform like a muscle up, then there'll be like a few guys around, like just like encouraging him and asking him to keep trying and whatnot. So it doesn't really matter whether he like fails or succeed. There's always like people in the background, like just really like looking out for him, making sure that he's doing it safely. Not just like being able to do the skill itself. So I'll say it's similar to what Arvin said lah. Like there's a community around and just encouraging you. But we also have this culture where we have meals after the CCA. So usually after CCA we'll grab dinner together, be it like outside NUS or within NUS itself. And I think like all these kind of small little things, they build up the bonds that you have within the CCA. Yeah, so it becomes like a close-knit community itself.
Okay, sounds really good. So I think we're going to wrap up since we have no questions from the audience. So any last words to your freshies from each of y'all? Then maybe start with Kenneth.
I would say join us if you want a family, join us if you want to do something that's bigger than yourself. Because at the end of the day, that satisfaction you can't really get it from anywhere else, I'd say. Yeah.
Okay, how about Xuan?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I mentioned everything, but maybe to just add on, yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why I love NUS Mountaineering so much is that apart from the prospects of climbing a mountain, doing what I essentially love, which is adventure and outdoors, what you get, of course, anywhere, right, you get like incredible community and whatnot. But this community, I think, is quite unique, in a sense that we are kind of like the wires got a little bit loose in our brains. So like we talk about like going dairy farm, we talk about like literally we can just think of like, hey, tomorrow go Ubi and Agona. So kind of something like that, right? So I love being connected to and spending my time with around like crazy people, amazing individuals. So NUS Mountaineering brings together amazing people that are passionate about adventure and exploration, which creates this tight-knit community whereby there's no judgment, no hate, no malice, just a group of crazy and stupid people that likes climbing and exploration. Yeah, love it.
Okay, time's running out, but let's have Arvin for last words, how to contact y'all, how to join.
I think I already sold my CCA as much as I could. So if you are interested in taking the first step in changing your lives, you can drop us a DM in Powerlifting NUS. I think we do have our sign up link in our description, Powerlifting NUS. So yeah, do check it out.
Okay, thanks so much, Arvin. Last thing, you have Nicholas. How should the freshies contact you if they are interested?
So if you're interested, actually, you can check out our social media on Instagram, NUS Calisthenics. And from there, you can actually drop us a DM that you're interested. And from there, we'll invite you into a Telegram group where you can put your name for any of the trainings that we send out. And then from there, you can join us for our trainings already. Yep.
Okay, thanks so much, guys. Y'all are very motivated individuals, and I respect this sport a lot. So, Geyao for everything, and the freshies, make sure to contact them if y'all have any questions. Thanks, guys.
So thank you, Elizabeth, and the strong boys from the sports CCAs. Thank you also to all our viewers who have been attentively listening to our talk shows. So here is our last and final flash of the QR code over here. So fill up the forms quickly because it won't be open for long. Do remember to also join our daily Instagram giveaways on our Instagram our Instagram page at NUS Student Life with double S. And we will also be doing a grand lucky draw on day 3 of the live stream at 5:10 p.m. Do note that the winner for the iPad Air with Apple Pencil will have to be present during our live stream to acknowledge your wins. Yeah. or you can get a friend to acknowledge it for you as well. So if you're not here, we will then pick another viewer live. Yeah, so if you missed any part of our talk shows, fret not, because the live replay will be available on YouTube, and our Telegram bot at SLF21 bot will be available for easy access to any of the Zoom links, CCA booklets, and welfare handbook. So once again, thank you everyone for tuning in. I am Jiamin, your host, signing off for today. So I hope to see you guys in school. Bye.